And welcome back to Chaos Abounds, folks.
Welcome back to Chaos Abounds!
Welcome back. This is going to be episode 14, definitely. And, yeah. Okay, I've got a recap to give. Do you want to put the recap music, or do you want me to?
I will put the recap music.
Awesome.
So excited.
Okie dokie. So, on last session, we start out on Rowan, Jess, and Wick's trip to the night market. Going through their little adventure, Rowan managed to grab some great deals getting gifts for her family, and Jess managed to grab almost every single ingredient she needed for her tattoo ink. In the process of such, she came into a bit of an interesting altercation with Wonder. You know, your evil twin sells off your ring like a jackass. It is how it is. Later that, they also kind of adopted a goblin. His name is Not Smaps. They love him. No, Jess loves him. Wick wanted to die, but Jess... Oh boy, does Jess not really care. It's perfection. And as they all managed to eventually get out of this night market, finding a few things here and there, unpetrifying a dead snake, you know, the usual, they all reconvened for the night. Jess got her guts ripped out by Wonder in the worst way possible. Rowan was extremely concerned. They went to Daedalus, got her fixed up, and all decided to go back to sleep. Sleeping in the same bed. Rumors are not getting any better.
They feed the allegations, honestly.
They really do, and at some point, it's going to become intentional.
It's unintentional on Rowan's part.
Yes, it is. And as the sun rises on another day, Pierce and Jess decide they're going to be training together. Hopefully, training blind knife fighting. And as they together start to spar, it gets a little past knife fighting. And Jess finally lets loose, the two of them having the time of their lives, dueling and beating the shit out of each other. Rowan coming back to see Jess hit Pierce so hard he flies across the roof. And then, Jess wins.
Barely.
Because Pierce was holding back. But Jess did win. And a part of her winning, she had to genuinely ask the question, hey, is she becoming the Ace of Spades?
That's not how this works.
I mean, I did kind of beat you.
That's not how this works!
And as they began to reconvene and recuperate, Rowan pulled out a piece of this star fragment that they'd gotten from the night market. And
my cool rock.
That's such a cool rock. I'm gonna sing that now. And for this single moment, Jess defies fate long enough for one song.
Flash pause, right?
Please, trust me. Take my hand. Have faith in me.
That was their job.
Then let me be your hope. Please. Please.
Okay. Our last session was wilder than you could imagine. Which is, in part, one of the reasons it could not remain. The events of that night were heavily intertwined with experience. And for the safety of this corner, I decided that it had to be tucked away. Trimmed from their minds, away from the prying eyes that I know can see this story. And treasured in this small way. Now, I am already at great risk existing at all. why not explore how far I could push that line and allow you a glimpse into what happened? The party's night picked up with Rowan leading the group to her apartment, where they revealed a secret. A well-kept one that they planned to show off once and then promptly be rid of. Their executioner's helm. Pierce tagged along with them to the night market for morale and additional precaution, but waited outside while Jess and Rowan handled the exchange with our mute elf merchant. But things did not go simply. The elf recognized Rowan's helm and marked them as the executioner. Their lover had been one of her victims. Wordless conversations were exchanged. A very emotional gesture paved the way to forgiveness. And Jess was reunited with her beloved illusory bag, no longer stripped of her tie to Infelia. But feelings were high, and Jess promptly left, allowing Rowan a moment alone with the elf, where they had a tender moment and met a mutual understanding. Pain is not simple. Healing is not linear. But life goes on, and Rowan is changed. Pierce and Wonder have a moment of tension while all of this is happening, as Jess retreated into her mental and left the Phoenix to pilot. But the tiefling did manage a single moment of niceties long enough to hug her. Then, when Rowan finally regrouped, they bid goodnight and all headed back to their homes. Wonder and Rowan had a talk as they wandered back. A relatively pleasant conversation compared to the usual Phoenix norm. And eventually Wonder tried to reach inside, just to rouse Jess enough to say something small to her friend. But her mind was not without interference, and Wonder dove in to try to find the Vendagron. While she may be created to be the victor, Wonder found herself afflicted in the experience that followed as she fought to retrieve Jessica. After all, not even the Phoenix is untouchable. Everyone has their vices. Finally ripping herself from the opposition long enough to wake, she managed to drag Jess back into her own head and snap back to reality, though neither of them made it out unscathed. Rowan started to fear and called Pierce, who assured her that he is alive and fine, just a little busy at the moment. Because in the midst of all the chaos of the Valentine apartment, Pierce and Theseus had an odd exchange of their own. Pierce reached out to the god of death he'd befriended in Netherworld, needing to ensure details for the plan to tattoo Jess, which she would need to be present for. The encounter left them both a little shaken, with a solemn warning, a guiding reflection, and a single peek into the old voice of a certain shade's past. With his questions answered, Pierce dove into prepping the ink for the following day's work. And back in Rowan's room, the two girls found some moments of rest before they finally went to sleep. Rowan crashing first after a final request for Jess to turn off the light. Our beloved Vendagron lit a candle, cradled the flame, and made a choice to sing to the stars and ask them to protect them. Then sleep laid her blanket across the night, and things unwound. Our party must not remember the events of these dreams. It is far too much of a risk now. But they are pieces that I shall cling to for as long as I might still remain. Jess found herself in her library, where Echo wandered as it seemingly awaited her, saying it had a message from the child. Jess was on edge, considering the recent events with the mental mimic and the terror just an hour before. She wanted Echo gone. But she dared to ask questions. Dangerous ones, and took the risk of asking it to stay. The things she said, the song that she sang in the wanking world and her heart, and the offering she laid bare were foolish risks that could be described none other as a suicide mission. But the Vendagron managed to connect to not just memories beyond comprehension, but a single piece of the void-touched being, and succeeded in her attempt to let it feel. Words ring true that will stick with this memory till the world itself crumbles. And Jess clung to this broken fragment with a new understanding and acceptance. Then it was severed, and with it, the stability of the memory. In our other dreamer's mind, Rowan had the misfortune of reliving her own horrible memories. The months she had spent in the casino's hospital. A brutal haze of sickness, a disorienting blur of reality, and pain that bore into her body to the point that they couldn't speak or think. It was a vicious, visceral fight for survival. One that each garden and devotion itself walked with her in the deathly reliving. Omen could not leave this alone, however, soaking in to seemingly cause mischief and quickly managing to piss off trauma. But it did not maintain any malice. It could not leave Rowan's head as its other branch was tampered with in Jessica's mind. This shard of echo offered to help Rowan, managing to placate the pain long enough so they could survive the latter parts of this memory and properly rest before waking. A brief exchange of notes via paper airplane connected the two in their dreamscapes, and our duo awoke to a new day, though their memories of the night would evade them. I would apologize for the theft on my part, but I have to admit I wish to keep this night for myself. The things Jess discovered and the moments the beast orchestrated. Omen may have severed me, and the dangers of what transpired may be in its clutches, as well as the memories from both the Valentine and Vendagron. But I wish to treasure these small pieces. After all, the Vendagron told me to have faith in her. So I'll keep this piece, and maybe it will keep me present enough to see where their story goes, even if I cannot be real to be a part of it. For now, they've parted ways to go to work. Jess's mind says it's Friday, and apparently that is a good thing. I'm going to find a place to settle in and observe how they proceed. And welcome back, Chaos Jumpers, to Chaos Abounds.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Oh my god!
That was so fucking good.
Yes, that was good. You fucks. They've been keeping this from me.
Yes, we have. Surprise.
It was good.
Surprise,
Ooh,
motherfuckers.
Ooh, I had to mute myself because
Yeah. We may or may not have lost. No, Omen took a session from us. God
Omen
damn
took
him!
God
That fucking cat that we hate!
A fucking cat that we hate.
Willem.
Who's going first?
Okay.
About work?
I think Jess. Personally.
Okay. My head is fucking killing me, Daedalus. She's just stretching.
What happened?
You know, listen, nothing this time. I think I had a really wild dream and got some terrible sleep, but
She has her backpack back.
I got my bag back. Wait, how the fuck did I get my bag back?
Did you lose it?
What?
Did it, did
No.
you get it stolen?
I sold it away because my evil counterpart decided to sell my dead fiance's ring.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, now I don't know whether to offer you coffee or alcohol.
Coffee. I still have work to do. What's the plans today?
It's slower. The guests seem to be calming down enough, moderately. Fucking finally. We've managed to keep that crazy woman out of the shop. Bob, the child
Thank God. She, thank the stars.
Uh-huh. Yep. Amazing
so good
save.
at this. Thank you.
So good at this, Jess.
Yep.
And
Do you think the fish out of water look will ever go away?
the fish never does, never will. Good luck trying, though.
Oh, you know me. I'll be the most, in-water fish that's ever fished. I'll go to work. And she just grabs the coffee and... yeah, she goes to work.
Yeah. After lunch, 2 hours, gun training. Meet me outside.
That's the plan. Yes, sir.
And yeah, let me see. Let me make Bob the Treasure Bot's funny little roll here.
How much gold does he steal today?
Hey,
Best
work rolls on...
catches his hand before he gets to the
Holy
coiners.
Holy shit. Bob the Treasure Bot tries to get to her coin pouch. She grabs his hand. Her head slowly turns to him.
Hey.
Really? Hey.
Hi.
What you doing there, Bob the Treasure Bot?
You've got gold, right?
Do I? She clenches a little harder on the hand.
Jess, I don't have nerves.
No, but you have metal, and that will dent.
His little the little like metal slabs that go over the gems in his eyes like narrow a little bit. You can hear like creaking in his body, like he'd be smiling.
She lets go. There's a
what I
policy not
thought.
to kill my coworkers, otherwise you would be dust. Not actually, I love you. Stay, please, never stop. It's so funny. Just make sure you give back every time.
Uh-huh.
And, yeah, please tell me work rolls aren't real today for no apparent reason.
For no apparent reason at all, because you totally didn't roll like shit.
Yeah, because I totally didn't roll like shit.
Are work
Okay.
rolls real?
No, work rolls aren't real because we already have a planned, like... well, unless you want to, Rowan. Unless you
No,
want to leave this up to
I'm
chance.
so fine. I'm so fine.
I
Okay.
think we're both
Good
okay. Not having work rolls for no... Hold on. Yeah, for no apparent reason. No apparent reason
at all.
whatsoever.
Oh my
Hypothetically, if we were having work rolls, what would it have been?
You know, a number.
On like a scale of 1 to 20.
Yeah, really scale of 1 to 20. That's
Here.
somewhere between 1 and 20, I will say. Like, holy fuck, guys, that would be terrible. Yeah, no, we
It would fuck up all of our plans.
it would fuck up all of our plans. You know, it's okay. We don't need work rolls, friend.
No, Chris, it's not gonna be used. I just want to know. I'm just curious.
Oh,
I'm just
one.
curious. Okay.
Or
That's so fucking funny. Okay.
I got a 1.
What about you?
They
What
got
about you,
4.
Rowan?
no
What's your
problem,
hypothetical
baby
number?
girl. What?
What's your hypothetical number?
It would have been a 4.
Damn, you guys would have fucking died today if I didn't already have like every. Okay.
Yeah, we would have. Oh, by the way, do we have the mysterious box with a mysterious mask from a mysterious person? Because I said to send it to the
Mysterious-
inventor's shop.
Mysterious metal bars
Yeah.
from the elf.
No,
From
I
the
said we
elf?
melted down.
Oh,
Ah,
so
Yeah.
yeah, Jess. Before we go away from your shift, I'm gonna say gun training goes well.
Hmm.
Your magic was odd. It wasn't in danger, but it was odd, and he had to do some extra little tweaks, mumbling to himself the entire time as he does. But
This feels
all in
weird,
all,
right?
yeah,
I feel like everything's been moved slightly to the left in my head, and I don't like it.
See, that's weird because I was gonna say slightly to the right.
To the right?
To the right.
Hold on. She like smacks her head to the right. Huh. A little better.
See? See? I'm so good at this. It
You are so
tightens
good at
one of the
this.
metals. She flinches. He leaves you with a set of notes this time. And he gives you one bullet. One testing bullet that works as a recall. That, once fired, returns to you. You'll be giving this back. You can't keep this. This is mine. However,
yeah, that's fair, whatever.
if anything should happen, or if you want to practice over the weekend, use this. I
Right.
could get
Okay.
in so much trouble.
Valid point.
I'd really not prefer to deal with the enforcers.
Legal bullshit.
Yes.
The enforcers. Who are those?
I'll introduce you to all of the how legal jargon works here another time. Jess. Not today.
Okay. I'm just saying, if there's anything I shouldn't do, please tell me. Especially if I've been doing it.
So far, well, you guys haven't gotten caught doing anything that would,
No.
right? Okay, that's all you need to
No.
know. I mean, aside from the fact that don't commit any coups, don't go and murder the royals, that's pretty much, you know,
She frog blinks.
unless it's like a designated duel, but going out and actually committing murder generally
If someone
looks down
challenges
upon.
you to a duel, can you say no?
It's harder to do so once you're higher in the suits, but number cards can say no.
She, is thinking a little too hard about this.
He's gonna politely ignore it and keep, he's gonna start walking back to the Adventures Lab.
What he doesn't know can't hurt him.
What he doesn't
What he
know
doesn't know
can't
can't
hurt
hurt
him. Don't endanger my boy, please. He is just an autistic inventor. Leave him alone.
Jess would never, intentionally. Anyways.
Leave my ADHD man be.
Yeah. Did the shipment arrive, or is that another day kind of thing?
Oh no, it would be happening today. And even though you don't remember anything from yesterday,
Oh yeah.
the moment this elf walks in, something in your brain shifts, and you recognize their face.
Oh, but hey, gods, your name's on the stars. Your name's on the tip of my tongue.
They shook their head.
No?
They point at their lips after readjusting the box to one arm, and then
Right.
make an X over it.
Well, hey, I'm Jessica Vendagron. It's nice to meet you? No.
They give you a curious look. They point at the
She's
box.
trying.
Point at you.
What about the box? Am I getting a gift?
Make a sanity check with advantage for me.
Eight.
Genuinely how? Genuinely how?
Would you
Genuinely?
rather I take the? Would you rather I take the 4?
You want the DM re-roll the both divine intervention?
Divine inspiration.
No, we're going with this.
We're going with brain fog, huh?
Yeah, no, brain fog is fucking hard today. Okay.
What is it?
So fucking funny. They hand it over to you, And written inside on a note specifically is the details of the commission. And
she looks from this person to the note to this person to the note. Is this a threat?
they shake their head emphatically. They put their hands up.
What? No, that wasn't a threat. That wasn't threatening either. I'm confused. How did you get this?
They point at you.
I didn't even know where this was! I've seen this like once.
They pull out their journal and they show you the writing that both you and Rowan had done.
She looks at writing that is in her handwriting. Her face falls. Brain fog. Memory loss. Son of a bitch. Enchantment. Okay, thank you. Someone tempered with my memories. I'm sorry. I'm sure you were wonderful. I need to go kill Theseus. Just kill him. I'm just killing him. There's no delaying this. Yep, alright. She picks up the fox. Thank you so much for this, by the way. It will be turned into something useful. She gives them a little head bow. And yeah, she's gonna start melting it down and working on the cast for some cast-on armor, plate armor.
Okay. Nice. That... Sorry, that's so fucking funny. Okay. Okay. Then... Ooh. Here's my question for you, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Does she go straight to Pierce's apartment afterwards? Or does she go
afterwards?
elsewhere?
Yeah, 100%. 100% straight to Pierce's apartment. Gun, a hand on the gun.
Hey, why?
To her, Theseus literally just deleted her memories.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand.
There's only one person who's done this before. Until this misconception is cleared up, she is just actually going to try and kill him.
I see. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Alright, then I've got a couple questions.
It's a bit.
I've got a couple questions.
Yeah.
One, hi Lily.
Hi.
What do we want to do first? Rowan's shift
You.
or tattoo?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
I know,
Fuck
I'm so
me.
sorry. We can evens or odds this.
No, I feel like Rowan's shift has to come first because it depends on how late. That means they risk getting there when the tattoo is happening. Because they were gonna get food, but they need Pierce's money.
Alright, I'm so on board. I see you, I hear it, understood.
They risk it.
Okay.
If
We
it
need
goes,
a little bit of someone.
if it goes on time, they start risking it.
Concern.
Oh, knowing Rowan,
fucking
they're
hell.
probably gonna be like, hey, goopers, are you guys doing the tattoo? Hey, cool. Do you mind if I come over? I know. Okay, I know how to vaguely. I know how Rowan's gonna act because they don't have the context that Lily has. Okay.
I will say, this is not, I don't want this to be some big dramatic thing for Jess. It's gonna get resolved in 5 seconds.
Clone? That isn't what we're stressing about.
Oh,
Trust.
never mind then. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't worry.
So shift first.
Shift first.
Alright, Pookie! You rolled a 4! That doesn't matter.
That doesn't exist.
It does not
Really can't
exist.
hurt you.
It's not real. It can't hurt you.
Coffee.
Today is Friday. Does she have coffee? Is Rowan drinking coffee today?
Rowan's been drinking coffee.
I thought she had tea in the mornings.
They tend to have tea in the mornings, and then when they run out of tea, they need the next closest thing, and that's coffee.
Okay.
Okay. We'll spend the spell slot to purify food and drink for the little break room that Rowan's been establishing. for
Yeah.
essentially all the suits to have at least one vague place of sanctuary.
Okay.
Because that should be enough, right? That should be enough. A
One room is
5
more
foot-
than nothing.
No, like, spell-wise. 5 foot radius.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because you don't purify the taps or anything. You just specifically purify what you've poured and established and set up.
All non-magical food and drink within 5 foot radius sphere centered pointed at my choice is purified and rendered free of poison and diseases.
Yes.
Yeah.
You just got them a nice little table. There's comfy chairs set up. It's very calmly organized, very relaxing ambience.
They have a little like suggestions box and like little sticky notes so they can put it in.
Yeah, the
Like,
the
that
first
way they can-
Genasi that you had sort of brought it up to, there's like 3 suggestions from him.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
lay them on me. What are they?
He suggests having tinted windows. That way, if anything happens, they are able to see from the inside, but outside viewers would not be able to perceive them. That way, for anyone a little bit nervous, they could keep an eye on what's happening in the halls.
Yeah.
Number 2, sparkling water.
Okay.
And number 3, more pillows. More pillows on the couches.
Okay. Those are reasonable requests. Something that can be done. Sparkling
Very
water
simple.
might be a little bit like harder to get on the more consistent side, but that should be fine.
Yeah. It's relatively been calm in there. The
Yeah.
guards informed you of like 1 or 2 fights that broke out, mostly just verbal, but tensions have been high recently.
Yeah, and that's fair, but Rowan's trying to create this space to be like, hey, I don't care what suit you're in, this is a cozy place for you all.
Yeah.
And please behave, because if this goes wrong, and if this goes badly, I have to take this away from everybody.
And nobody wants that.
And nobody wants that, especially when you know you're getting purified food and water thanks to the little, like, tally markers of, like, time indications.
He very much wrote on one of the back of the suggestions, tally marker system is brilliant, by the way. Very reassuring. Smiley face.
Justified. Justified for Rowan.
She's so vindicated.
She's thriving. Okay. Those are reasonable requests in the little box. I can look into getting those. Oh, Rowan definitely would have put the suggestion boxes in, like, the other break rooms. That way Rowan can be like, hey, if something's going on, or, and you don't feel comfortable to tell me in person, or, hey, you just have this yield odd suggestion. Lay it on me, goobers. That way you guys are cozy and comfortable and feel vaguely safe.
She's gone from hating the beloved allegations to actively feeding into this. She takes such good care of them. Oh, my heart.
Listen, they think nothing of this. They're not even trying to feed any allegations. They're thinking, okay, hey, if I'm uncomfortable and if I'm in a shitty situation and I don't like the person I'm working with or my boss, how do I get this across? Okay,
Yeah.
suggestion box. It's anonymous. I can't understand people's handwriting well enough to, like, discover who's who. This should work.
Should work. It should be fine.
It should be fine. And if it's not, I have to take it away. The tally mark system. I don't know who purified this. I don't know what time this was purified. magically or otherwise. Okay, let me fix this. All right.
After you make your rounds, Rowan,
Mhm.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, politely, and assume that these were rooms you checked before you went into your office.
Yes. They
Okay.
take care of their employees before themselves.
Yeah. And the office does have a window, one window, by the door.
Mhm.
And whenever you walk in, the first face you see is Eros, who is sat dead across from the open door. His eyes lock onto you. He uncrosses his legs, he stands up, and he gestures an arm to your desk.
They look at their desk. They come in.
And she's there.
Oh.
Your desk, on a very well-dusted, nicely cushioned chair, is the Queen of Hearts. This porcelain warforged with golden segmenting, details riddled all over her body, almost like a doll. Ornate and delicate, and one of the most beautiful creations you think you've ever seen. Her dress is short in the front. It cascades down the sides, almost like rose petals, as she sat very politely, very dainty and composed. Reds and blacks and golds that just shower down. Her legs are painted with beautiful swirls of blue, and through the blue you can see cracks. It's most noticeable on her legs at first because it's one of the more exposed part of her body, at least outside the stark contrast of the tall socks that she wears and the almost ballet-like heels that wind around her lower legs. But all over her body, like crackling scars of lightning, gold fills these broken seams in kintsugi-style reconstruction. Around her head, a head with no hair, but a very kind, very soothing face that looks at you with this brilliant curiosity and these striking gold eyes. She has this crown that almost circles around her head like a halo, with these little spokes that radiate around almost like she's the sun. This Warforged stands, and she looks at you, and she curtsies politely. The porcelain corset and gold that frames it, and these delicate framing of her hands, and these chains that dangle and very, very lightly jingle all along her body and around her arms, where these gloves extend up to her upper arms, and golden roses and red roses bloom along these gloves. Everything about her is beautiful. She is beauty itself, and when she looks at you, her face smiles. Rowan Valentine, it's a pleasure to finally meet your acquaintance.
It's an honor to meet yours, and Rowan's gonna give a how.
She sits back down. and gestures for you to sit in your chair whenever you're ready.
Mhm. And Rowan will. Um. Well. I assume you already know my name. It's an honor to meet you. Queen of Hearts? Yes?
Yes, I am Queen Idony. And my, oh my, the things I've heard about you, Rowan.
I'm always willing to answer, at least for now.
Well, then I suppose my first question would be, do you like tea?
I do. Do you?
Oh, yes, I really, really do. I may not have been made with intent, but someone found a way. And she'd pull out this little box, and with a very, very slender flick of her hand, Eros stands up and scampers off to go get some water for the tea, and she slides over this little box to you. And inside are two small tins adorned with a single rose etched into both of them. And the aroma when you open these is very, very similar to the tea that grows in Vistas, except more floral.
Hmm.
I did some investigation, I suppose would be the word. Some research gathering. And Eros told me you grew up in Vistas.
I did, and plan to return home soon.
So he says. I assume to see your family?
Mm-hmm. And to show my friends my home.
Your friends?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, Valentine,
Mm-hmm.
what do they mean to you?
Quite a lot. More than I think I let them know. They do mean so much to me.
Good answer. I can see why he chose you to take his place.
I do try to give enough information. It does tell you a bit about me, does it not?
No, it does indeed. You have your heart on your sleeve, and yet we know so little about you.
Is that such a bad thing?
She smiles at you. No. Especially not here.
Mm-hmm.
It can be hard to wear your heart on your sleeve, especially when you know pain. I can hear it in the
Yes.
way that you speak.
They give this half smile, but they'll say, pain did hurt a time, but I think it's worth it if I got to be privileged enough to have friends half as decent or truly as decent as the ones that I have. The people that I care about.
then I suppose this will make all of this a lot easier for us. I imagined that you would have some questions for me, and I am willing to answer however I can. Once we have tea, of course.
Of course. Do you eat?
Not
No.
typically.
Alright. I was going to offer you a slight gesture about their desk at the variety of sweets and sour-filled treats. Sweet, sour, salty, somewhat small, very small on the desk, but spicy. Rowan caters to all.
She does. It's so silly. She makes a show of letting her gold eyes travel from one end of the desk to the other. A very careful motion as she crosses one leg over the other and politely folds her hands in her lap. And when she blinks, you can see that the plates of her face almost shift, and you can see stains. Very, very faint, very well disguised, but there's trails of gold that aren't just cracks that stain down from her eyes, down her jaw, and her neck. And she just shakes her head. I appreciate the offer. You seem to be quite the good host, not just to anyone who would meet your office, but to the number cards who work with you. Not beneath you, they do work with you, and it's quite interesting, I must say.
They are people first. While job does demand hierarchy, I would like to see them first and foremost, not their rank.
Oh, and they've made that abundantly clear. I took the liberty of saying hello to a few of them before you arrived today. They have this nickname for you, it's so charming.
Oh, dear. The beloved, yes?
Yes, indeed. You don't seem too thrilled by it.
It is amusing. I do understand where they're coming from. And I just don't want them to have this expectation that I will only be beloved.
You're worried that once there's a messier, more personable part of you, that they'll deny you. That the broken won't match what they expected of their boss?
Not entirely. More along the lines of the person that I am is not what they expected. I don't think myself is broken.
It's a beautiful thing to know of yourself as whole. Just because one is broken doesn't make them imperfect entirely. And just because one is something that you wouldn't expect doesn't mean that makes them unworthy of love.
Not at that. It's our imperfections that make us beautiful, not our perfections.
Indeed. Indeed, Rowan. And Eros would walk back in with a kettle, and he'd place it between the two of you, and he'd park himself at your side, still standing, and his tail would sort of thud very lightly against the leg of your chair in sort of a reassuring, you've got this, it'll be okay. And then he'd leave and politely close the door to leave the two of you to talk. Now, I wish that we could keep this all very light and enjoyable. I do quite enjoy this, and I feel like you'd be excellent conversation. But there is a matter that I cannot go unspoken, that I must get to of very prompt timing.
It's alright. Tell me what it is, and I'll, well, respond with my truthful answer.
King Lev informed me of what happened with the Madame when you returned. And it is that interaction that I wouldn't say usurped, but overturned her position in the first place. And it did cause some unrest. Not enough to cause too many ripples, but it was sudden and very unexpected.
When she says usurp, Rowan kind of stiffens.
And while the position has now been well filled, oh, Eros is a darling, he's doing a wonderful job. The king has taken personal notice of your conduct and your character. And so he tasked me with learning more, understanding who it is that we have in our suit.
I don't blame him. Sorry. I don't blame him. I do understand it was sudden, but the Madame, our previous Jack, wasn't well liked and did not make the entertainers feel safe.
I understand. We had thought that she had a very particular thing of doing things, particular way of doing things. And not all of them were abhorrent. Though I will be entirely honest with you, Rowan, a majority of the reason she remained in power was due to her lineage.
That is, I cannot deny, is a very powerful and very, I would like to say, annoying at some points thing. At some point, lineage.
Do you wish for yours to have any stake? I understand you went by a different name before.
I did, and through all technicality, I still do. I'm not going to ignore the large majority of my life that made me Rowan Magdalene. And Rowan Valentine is just as important. I'm calling myself one, and they both have their importance and place to me.
I think the king would be quite pleased to know that. That's a very good answer. Do you have a preference which I shall call you?
Currently, I've been going with Rowan Valentine as both respect and just a precautionary measure. After all, names do hold importance.
Only if you're not careful.
Hmm.
But you seem to be quite the careful individual. So I think we don't have to worry about that now, do we?
Never. It's always worth putting some precautionaries.
Indeed. She'd pour you a cup, and then she'd pour herself one. She very carefully, very gingerly puts the kettle back down and lifts the teacup to her lips. But then she brings it back down to her lap, and her posture straightens a little bit. I'll be honest. A majority of the time, such alignment with the idea of hearts only matters when you're within the royal ranks. The king, the queen, the jack. And of course the ace, but they have their own system, and for the most part, we don't really heavily involve ourselves there. I came because I had a bit of a personal curiosity more than any real professional obligation or royal duty.
Then do you wish me to address you more casually if we are going to be talking personal matters, or do you wish me to still use the workplace, let's just say conversation, to be more exact?
I think just my name would be fine, if you would be comfortable with that.
Idney? Yes.
Yes.
Well, you may call me by mine if I am to call you by yours. And once more I will ask, do you want me to speak to you casually? If it's a more personal matter that you're going to be asking me of?
Is your casual tone even different than the one that you've taken on currently? I mean this with no offense.
No. It's... They, they have to, think, yeah, I'm outside of work, I'm relaxing, and their posture goes from, this kind of, neat professionalism to, kind of slouch, and they look a little bit more tired, but it's still so very vividly them. And it's just a tired smile. This is me outside of work. It's a bit more tired, but it's still me. I don't try to evade questions with more questions, or even if I do, it's not entirely intentional most of the time. Still breaking old habits.
I think that it is a very, very good thing that you are with us in hearts. You live it.
What is the personal question, the personal curiosity that you wish to ask of me? That you wish to ask me? Sorry, getting out of work is a little mind-boggling, especially when I'm here, but they're gonna take a sip of the tea prepared. Yum!
It's very, very good. It's very familiar.
Mm.
It's almost an identical recipe, just infused with rose petals. And you recognize the nectar. You recognize the nectar.
I'll have to get you some. If you drink tea often, I'll have to get you some just birch while I'm there.
I would be delighted.
Mhm.
Oh, your cousin Eros was telling me all about your tea collection, and woman after my own heart. And speaking of heart, if I wasn't mistaken, you are a paladin, correct?
I am.
I've heard that you've upheld that for a long time. Even when people who work among us, who are higher in status and rank, and everything tried to sway you. Why haven't... No. How haven't you broken it? What is it that you stay true to?
Ah, it's a pause. Rowan knows the answer. It's multiple answers, but Rowan knows why. It's something that nobody can take away from me. It's something honest and real and not to overuse the word, but true. That people don't need to worry about, does this girl lie with their intentions, their actions, because outside the casino and in it, people will mislead and abuse that, and I won't deny there was a time where I did too. But I'm working to be better, and, well, it's still me at the end of the day.
She
And
brings
then you
one
look
of
at her.
her hands. Oh, no. She brings a hand to her heart. And it is properly her heart. I neglected to describe this when I was explaining what she looked like. But her chest is this mix of gold ribbing and red glass. And inside, thumbing rhythmically and perfectly, caged in wires and gears and clockwork beauty, is a heart. And her hand just very delicately rests over top of it. And she nods at you with an understanding. Meeting you at your level, understanding. Not as a queen, but as a person. I think he was right about you. He had said that the way you carried yourself, even in the face of her presence, was unlike anything that we'd expected. Certainly not from a 5. And you seem to carry with you the true basis of what hearts should be. Not what it had been turned into, not what it had been corrupted, broken to be. And I think it's about time that, if you're willing, with the help of your cousin and the help of the king, we start making it that again. Truly the suit of hearts.
They tilt their head.
It wasn't always this way. And from what I understand, you don't have the greatest perception of the suit that you're home in.
No. I fully understand that I have a very limited view of my suit. But it's getting better.
And will you let us help?
Yes. I will.
Good. She straightens up and she takes a sip of the tea proper, and she places her teacup down, and she refolds her hands in her lap. I have spoken with the king, and he informed me about your family. Your cousin further iterated that all of the work that you do here is for them. That you work so hard, so long to be able to provide for them. You care very much about your family.
I do. They mean everything to me.
And it was a heart. It was a heart who broke it. So let it be a heart that helps you mend it once more. And she'll reach into one of the folds of the skirt, and she pulls out a scroll and she hands it to you. And on it is her royal seal.
Mm.
Consider it help. Should you accept it, your family will be provided for. From now until, well, either something happens or we are told directly that you no longer wish for our assistance. You have done incredible things here. And I think it's time for this heart to beat again. And I think that you and your cousin will bring about the change to let that be the case.
May I look in the scroll?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, by all means.
Sorry, I'm very used to magical scrolls, and you don't open them.
No.
And they're gonna put out a little letter opener and open it.
And yeah, this is a royal declaration bound under the casino's assistance that, due to your stance, due to the wrongs of the generational ties that were exchanged in fraud, and just all of the shit that the Thorns and the Briars had done to you and your lineage after Exodus, it's being righted. And your family is officially under Ideni's signature and the king's.
Yes! Yes! Lilies! Yes! Fucking yeah! Let's go! Oh, I can't. Okay. Jaw drop from Rowan, but yeah. They're gonna roll it back up and put it in their desk for now. Okay, that is amazing. and I do appreciate it. And
Of course.
I'm not going to decline this. This is, yes. May I ask you something personal?
By all means, yes. I've been dying to have a conversation with you since I heard about what you've done. Feel
Well,
free.
first, if you do want to make these more common, I was going to ask Eros today about moving my work shifts and payment plans. But as of current, I'm planning to have Saturdays more open and more free. If this is something you would like to do.
I would be delighted. I could even bring you to my, I suppose office isn't the right word, my court?
That is fully up to you. And if you want me to talk more proper, I will. Else, I'm going to assume casual.
Oh, please. You can keep up the formalities when other eyes are present, but if it's just us and an organized little get-together, little tea time, I think casual Rowan is very nice.
Alright. Are you okay?
Oh! Out! Just, okay.
Rowan cares! Rowan questions! Rowan asks the right and painful questions.
Make an insight check for me.
Oh. Well, love that this is gonna be the first roll of the session. That's cocked. That's low. That's a 9. I'm gonna get the higher insight eventually.
Eventually it'll happen. And it's gonna be for some
Eventually.
bullshit roll. Her hand moves back over her chest. And she folds her hands in front of her. And she smiles. And you can hear the very faint clicking of gears as her head tilts to the side. May I ask why you're asking?
Both out of curiosity and concern. I feel like might be the correct word here. I politely worry for the health of others and their well-being. If this is something you don't want to talk about, we don't have to. But know that I'm here, and I can keep secrets if this is something you don't want me to talk about. But if you want advice, unbiased as I can be, then I'll be here.
She considers you for a moment. Her expression is still delicate, painted in a smile, perfect in every way. But I think the hesitancy is what clues you in until she finally just nods and says, I think another time. I'm not opposed to discussing such things with you, but another time. Another place.
I'm assuming you know my address, so if you need something, please feel free to either mail me or call me. You probably have my sending stone number. But truly, if you want me to talk to you casually and you need something, I'll do my best to be there.
I appreciate that. Oh, I appreciate that so much. He was right. You really do care. Oh, your heart is something else. She'd stand, and she'd walk to the side of the desk and she'd extend her hand out to you.
Oh, take it, standing up.
What do you say we go on a bit of a stroll? Have a heart-to-heart? I explain.
Explain? Explain what?
Yes. I explain to you how the hearts work. I'll show you everything. It's about time you met the other tens, the other segments of the suit. And I suppose it would be good to get to see, well, how you react to everything. I imagine that we'll be spending some time together whenever the ball comes around, but I admittedly want to be selfish and be the one to show you.
Be selfish. I don't think there's much harm, so long as you understand it's not going to negatively impact others.
If there is any harm that befalls my people, I will be there to fix them up. Love is not without its pains and its imperfections and its war. But there is beauty that comes from it. And that is my job.
Oh, Rowan nods with this brighter than day understanding. Because fuck, they've been there.
And yeah, the queen leads you on this proper, very in-depth grand tour. She shows you the other entertainers' houses. She shows you the courtyards. She shows you every branch. And each piece that she guides you through, she almost comes more alive. Because she knows the pain of having a heart and having that mishandled. But getting to choose to find the beauty in things and getting to share it with somebody else, that is what every ounce of her person is leaning toward. As this 5'6", very, very ornate, very elaborate, and just regal lady guides you around. And I think it finally makes sense what Hearts is to you, Rowan. Hearts isn't just the pleasure that a guest would come to find with the entertainers. It isn't just sexual gratification. It's the way that your heart feels whenever you get to watch live music. It's the ways that families get together and share adventure and beautiful moments and art. It's getting to see couples walking together. 2, 3, 4, however many, it's the romance that is felt and shared and experienced together. It is every conceivable form of what the heart is, and the veins that fuel it all down to the very center where the royals sit, and they beam with pride, knowing that the pieces fall together how they should, knowing that everything bleeds and everything feels and everything loves.
Damn. That is. I think Rowan does get it. To perhaps not the level of degree that they are it, but understanding and willing to listen and willing to, at least if they don't get it, willing to let her explain, or the 10 that they've just met explain, this is what they do and this is how they do their duty and job and how they show their heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the end of it all, she brings you back to the Lilac House. She brings you back to your office. And she kind of lingers by the door for a moment. The crowds have started to die down. It's a little bit later in the day. It's a lot later in the day, honestly. She got a little bit carried away.
And that's okay.
And before she leaves, she looks at Rowan, and for the first time, I think herself is truly visible. She's been visible this whole time. She wears her heart on her sleeve. She's romantic at heart, but the broken heart of Queen Idony is worn on her face. And she asks in a very meek voice, I do actually have one question for you. I suppose that advice would be the word?
Then yeah, ask. I'm here.
Have you ever felt yearning? Yearning for something that you're not entirely sure you'll ever be able to attain?
Yes. I have.
I think I'm still learning how to mend that particular pain. Do you have any suggestions?
Is it to a person or to a thing? An idea.
I suppose a bit of both. Mainly the person, but she's determined it's otherwise. I'm not afraid to be broken, but I'm worried that if this lasts too long, that I'll break down too much to be able to do my duties.
I think to a person yearning more for the person you see and not the idea of them. There's 2 solutions. Ask them out if it's romantic, if it even a chance, Because truly the worst they'll say is no. And even still, at least you'll know. And if you want it to go away, it'll hurt. I know you said you're not afraid to be broken, but there's nothing like it. Nothing bad, but I don't think it's bad to yearn, nor something that needs to be fixed, because it's you. Yeah, you don't think it's good to deny yourself or deprive yourself of emotion.
I think you might be right. I'll think about that. Thank you, Rowan.
No problem, Idony. I hope you have a good day.
And you as well. And she would offer you a little curtsy, smile, and walk away.
Rowan offers one back and continues on with their job. Rowan accidentally befriending the fucking everybody is wild.
It's so fucking funny to me, dog.
She needs to be stopped.
What can I say? She's effective.
She's straight to the point. Hey, clone, you can come back now.
Yeah, hi, Goober.
Oh, close, but no.
That was close. That was the wrong
close.
button.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi, sorry. I was casually blowing up my comically large D20 that just arrived.
But yeah, clone.
Hold on.
Rowan deciding to befriend them all is really just a wild thing to say.
Okay, that was amazing. Dude, that was beautiful. Prime. What the hell?
Smiles. What are you talking about, man? Is this the Queen of Hearts?
She's so beautiful. So pretty.
Oh, fuck. I missed like half the fucking description. I have a whole thing written down. I'll show you guys later.
I can't wait.
I love Idony. I can't wait to draw her.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, God. I see it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all gonna fucking die. Anyways.
Anyhow.
Anyhow.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Take your time.
Oh, good. Shift is done. So, we come over to Jessica Vendagron.
Pierce, would you open up, please?
Sorry, I just saw the
here.
It's not deep pitch. I don't want it.
Wonderful.
Pause before you enter his apartment. I just saw the picture. Dear listeners, I would like to inform you that this comically large D20 is in fact comically large, and it is bigger than her torso.
Yeah, that's big. It's a big D20.
I can hear it. I can hear you playing with it. Please put it down. I love you, Goober, but it's going to have feedback.
Oh, you're right. I've
I'm
thrown
so
it on
sorry.
the ground. It's gone. No, it's okay. I understand. I accept. Anyways,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry. Continuing.
Jessica. Theseus opens the door.
Oh yeah, Theseus finds a gun to his chest. All right, we're doing it today. Come on. Wait. Whoa. Hey. Yep. Nope. You fucked up. You tampered with my head. Go on. Yeah, that's it. I did no such thing. Pierce, I've been busy. Yeah.
You've been with me all day. Jess, what are you... Why the fuck do you have a gun?
I've had a gun. Wait, hold on. He's been busy?
Yes. He's been
He puts the gun
helping
away.
me.
I'm so sorry. Someone tampered with my memory. No offense. First thing I assumed. Wait, if he's been helping you, then who the fuck erased my memories? P.S. Do you remember what happened last night?
I was a... Funny thing about that, Jess.
Oh, god damn it.
Should we call Rowan?
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing for her.
Okay.
Great.
That's not good. That's not a good sign.
I'm sorry, the first thing I was going to jump to was violence. Listen, in my defense...
You were going to shoot my boyfriend!
To be fair, he did actively erase my memories and turn me into an entirely different person and suppress multiple of my personality traits just because he thought it would make me a better weapon, so... I feel like it's decently
valid. Don't show up to someone's apartment with a gun, say, hey, there's pizza, and then point it at the first person you see.
I wasn't going to point it at you. It was him.
Uh-huh.
When's the last time you actually answered your own door when he was here?
That's beside the point.
All right. I'm actually sorry. I do feel really bad about this.
It's fine.
Is it?
You're not late, so that's a plus.
I am never late. She puts the gun back in the thigh holster and so, how bad do you think this is realistically going to hurt?
Let's see. Some people describe it as like a cat scratching you for hours. You deal with active searing pain at a constant. I feel like this shouldn't be bad.
No, I just meant because of the other ingredients. I mean, I'm sure being tattooed will just feel like a poke, but like...
Oh, you know, I don't know. I was going to test it on myself last night, but then...
That's not a good idea. Why would you do that?
To make sure that it doesn't poison you?
Yeah, I can't be poisoned.
And I have a duty to my clients. I will not ink anyone with ink that I haven't tested myself. So this is a first. And if you die, I'm ending it all. So don't die. Got it? Good. Anyways, I have finished mixing. I've gotten an array of colors. You told me the idea, but you didn't actually give me much to work with. So we're gonna need to do some drafts before we start.
I'm okay with that. Sorry, yeah.
It's fine. We're working in my room today. I had Theseus come with me, and we bought a bunch of new mirrors to replace all the old ones that I broke. And he'll open the door, and 3 walls of his bedroom are once again lined, fully packed with anything that is not like furniture, with mirrors.
Why do you have so many mirrors?
He looks at her.
Oh, you're shitting me. No, that cannot be the reason.
He just shrugs, turns around a chair for you. Anyways, get comfortable.
She frowns but sits down.
And yeah, he said, really losing her mind in chat. He sets up all of the inks, and he has this little tray that he organizes, and he pulls up his own chair. Okay. Where are we doing this? First of all.
As in on me?
Yes.
She holds out her wrists.
Inner or outer?
Inner.
Okay. Do you have a preference for which one is going on which hand?
Not particularly. I mean, I use both hands for both things decently equally. Right hand could be Rowan, you could be left hand. My knife hand.
That makes him chuckle. He scribbles down some notes.
She's in she's in plotting mode. My knife hand.
Okay. And you had said spider lily for me.
Correct.
I do feel the need to ask. Just for personal clarification.
Mm-hmm.
When you decided that, were you aware of Severoth and I's first conversation? Proper conversation?
I'm still unaware of your first proper conversation, and I have no idea what was said.
Well, he had brought me a spider lily. So...
Well, shit.
you guys are a little on par with that one. It's a little bit funny.
I mean, it's what you are.
I still don't understand, but like,
you want me
okay.
to show you?
Please.
May I? She halts for a second, monitoring her own words. May I reach into your chest? I promise it won't hurt.
You know, I've only had 2 other people do that. Heck it, let's make a third.
All right. And her hands carefully move to his chest, and they slide through the skin, past the bones, past the soul, not disturbing any of it, very carefully moving across out of 3-dimensional space, carefully grasping his soul and showing him the reflection of it, pulling it out and holding it in her hand as the string attached to this spider lily wraps infinitely back into his chest.
Oh.
It's you. They say magic has an effect on the soul, and it's also how whenever you tamper with a soul, and sometimes magic doesn't really affect the physical body and just controls you through this.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, so is the other one Rowan's soul?
She nods.
Shit. Do you want me to do these in color then? Or am I just doing black and white? Or just black? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She thinks for a moment and says, I think color. Yeah, color.
Okay. You got it. And he'll start furiously scribbling. And I think it takes maybe an hour to get both drafts done. And he shows them off to you.
Yes. Phenomenal.
And he nods and he grabs some of his plastic wrap and kind of rubs it against the paper a few times, and some of the pigment ends up peeling off in almost an exact replica, more faded. But he triple checks location, he triple checks exactly how you want it aligned, and once every detail down to the smallest thing is figured out, he wraps the plastic against your arm, peels it off, and we've got our template. Okay.
All right.
Are you ready to get your first tattoo? Tattoos.
a little bit of an exaggeration. I've had a few, but they've kind of slid off. So yeah, I'm ready to have a tattoo that sticks.
I'll take it. Okay. Now here's the kicker here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, Charlie, have
Yes.
you bring up our music.
Oh. Oh. Oh, boy.
Very nice. I told you what this ink is, right?
Yes. It's a lot of things. That one's the, spooky one from the other world, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And in order to do this, there's a little bit of a ritual we need to do in order to make sure that this is done safely.
Okay.
It's relatively simple. Theseus?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Remember, if it gets too much, please leave the room, okay?
As you command.
Okay.
Bit strange phrasing there, Theseus, but alright.
And he would leave the room. He would come back with the token. He would place it around his neck. No. He would wrap it around his wrist once and carefully dangle it from his fingers. And he would grab a candle and he would stand in the reflection of one of the mirror walls. Okay. I think he looks down at the token, sees that it is lit, thinks really hard. I have to give him a little bit of a sanity check because yesterday was mind wiped. He succeeds! Oh, thank fuck!
Thank you! Thank fuck!
And he lights the candle. And Lily, if I am missing any steps, please do remind me.
No,
I forego.
All you have to do is just ask. Ask! And you're good.
God of death, will you join us?
The candle.
Wait. He says God of Death out loud!
No.
Fuck!
The candle extinguishes. And free light. Pierce, what is the color of your soul?
What color isn't his soul?
That is a good point. I'll give that to you. And the candle itself starts to change. It might have been this just normal stereotypical wax. And then it bleeds into this new color. One, and only one, of the mirrors begins to frost. And the person on the other side who defrosts it, Pierce, describe yourself in your teens.
Okay.
The exact attitude, the exact everything, down to the T on how he would defrost. Pretty much just clear up a fogging mirror.
Okay, yeah. You guys see a fist that is smudged immediately against the fogging frost, and it goes in a circular, very rapid motion. You can see a very muffled mumbling as his grumbles to himself and ends up pulling his sleeve over his hand. More of it is unfrosted to reveal this 5'5" lavender-skinned tiefling. There are no eye bags. His eyes are this very sharp silver. His teeth sharp, tongue sharp. The only visible tattoo are the creeping lines that go over the crest of his horns from the base to the tip, and the 4-point star in the middle of his forehead. But everything else is different. His skin is more vibrant. He smile, twisted into a scowl before he smiles again as he succeeds at defrosting this mirror. His the side of his head is shaved down to this rich black. He's got this curly, kinked up, very messy, intentionally, like, bed head that extends down past his shoulders. It's stained white from the roots down, but he very clearly ran out of pigment, and so it's still black towards the tips.
Hey,
And yeah.
If the matron of ravens kills me, I'm having a head in hell.
I know.
Okay,
This isn't
cool.
This isn't the matron. The matron is her champion.
The matron isn't a champion, the matron's a god. What?
This isn't your god, Jess.
And her
Welcome.
face falls.
Welcome to the friend that I met on my mission.
You never told me they were divine!
You don't mind that I look like you. I think this layered voice, it's this person, whoever they may be soft and tired, exhausted as all ever. Almost a delay that is behind Pierce's voice in his teens. It is very noticeably, I think, for Theseus and Pierce, that this voice is not the voice that spoke in common to the both of you.
Yeah. Oh,
No, Jess, this is an entirely different ballpark. Great. I love this.
Lily, I have a question.
Hi. What's up?
He's standing in the mirror that's closest to the bedside table. Is she holding it?
She's pointing.
He looks at the bedside table.
Did you
He looks at.
get something?
He immediately drops to his knees, scrambles over, pulls out. It takes him a few tugs. It looks like it's jammed, almost intentionally, like, nailed shut in one corner. But he manages to rip open this drawer, and from out of it, everyone sees him pull this home-sewn cat plush with black fur and yellow eyes. And he shoves it against his face, and he takes a big sniff. It still smells like roses. Oh, Cream, I missed you. Oh.
Younger Pierce is making sure they are far away from the rest of everybody.
Jess at first looked on in terror, then in anger, almost betrayal, then in curiosity. Emotions flashing over her face like sides of a coin that is flipping until it falls. And she has so many questions she is biting back right now as she looks on in wonder.
She's here to help. Here to watch as he walks over back to his chair and gestures to the mirror.
Do you help many people?
Depends on what you mean. Like this?
Sorry, my death was a lot less. I think Theseus takes over, and he just says, compassionate.
Oh.
Apologies. I can't control that.
No, it's not you, it's her. Different worlds, different gods. You're your own person.
And I'm still sorry.
Jess is so far beyond thrown for a loop by that. What? A god said they're sorry. Jess barely even knew that was something the good ones could do, much less the big ones.
Ooh.
Yeah. That.
So pardon. You two carry on. I'll be.
Okay.
May I ask a question?
He nods their head.
Can you see how people will die?
No, I don't. Not yours. Not anyone here. I would be interfering, making myself too awake for this.
Right. Sorry, I just...
Don't apologize. It's okay.
Hearing that there are other powerful, kind people out there made me, for a second, think that, I don't know, a loophole could have been found. But hey, it's really all good. Yeah, that's...
It's a sad smile. The body language is very open, very noticeable, readable. It's not trying to hide anything. It doesn't. It feels sorrow for you. It can do nothing to help you.
Can death see when someone is close to dying?
Do you want them to know?
She's not exactly trying to hide it. If it's a passive thing and they don't look for it, or if they are looking for it, they could know, but...
Here
curiosity.
is the funking thing. Normally, yes, they would know, but they are trying to placate to some rules that were set in order for them to even visit.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of things are dampened for them, and this is just one thing that they can't do. What they're not telling you is that everything is blurry and they are tired beyond measure.
And that's okay for Jess. Yeah, Piss, let's do this thing.
Yeah. Before we... It's a little weird seeing myself again. It wasn't as weird at first, but the last time I saw me was when we talked last. And, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'll be able to handle that the whole time. Is there another form you can take?
Hold on, let me text you, Prime.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh.
Or would that be overstepping?
I think not unless she's present.
Mm.
And she is not yet.
as they look towards Theseus, one of theirs, and I don't think I'll be allowed to stay like that for long.
Allowed because of you, or allowed because of them? And he looks at them.
I'm alright with it.
Is there a certain age?
I don't really mind. So long as you avoid when I was 17, yeah. I'm down.
May I look?
You may.
Do you let them?
Yes, she does.
I think. This is something that is supposed to be cold and terrifying. And it is cold. But it's not terrifying. It's comforting. And it is brief. As you see this younger Pierce kind of like squint. And this little half smile. What age? Charlie, you can choose the age. I just need you to describe them how picture perfectly they would look around, look in the mirror, and smile. Whatever age. Whatever.
15 years old. She is wearing this kind of messy and stained scholar's uniform. She has her hair, this long ginger hair in a ponytail behind her, with these cat ears poking up out to the right through some of the hair. She has this completely makeup over face as she is hiding the eye bags that would have nearly given Pierce the Veil a run for his money. As she reaches a hand out to the mirror and she snaps and the frost melts away. And she looks on, eyes widening from the slits they used to be, with curiosity. She is thin, way too thin, nearly starved. And her tongue is forked.
They're going to step back.
She still has her bag.
Take a step back from the other side of the mirror. Does a little shiver. Is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, God, I was still doing the thing where I wasn't concealing my knives back then. Oh.
Okay, if I watch.
I do not mind.
Thank you.
She gives a nod and holds out her arms to Pierce.
And he starts working.
How's that for a blast from my past?
You didn't tell me you used to keep your hair long.
Yeah, I got pulled one too many times.
Is that why you cut it?
Cutting it shorter makes it to where I don't have to worry about people every single time I spar with them going for the hair. No matter how many times you tuck it into your shirt, they say, yes, just tuck it into your shirt. They lie. Never befriend a monk.
He nods. The dread over that man's face. He nods. No fucking kidding. And I think he starts on Rowan's first.
Oh.
Right arm. Careful,
Paramphelli-
slow. Go ahead.
Paramphelia, Gilded Heart, I will never, ever spar you again.
That's an insane name.
Yeah. Her husband was, something else. Bit of a stick up the ass for me. Although I did admire his work. He only came up to the oversea maybe once.
You know, you haven't really described in depth the undersea and the oversea and all that yet. I haven't gotten any Infelian geography lessons, and I think that's a damn shame.
Well, if we're going to be talking Infelian geography, we should start with the continents, the Great Rift, and the star that fell from the sky. No, not the star. Wrong word. And the meteorite that fell from the sky. A while.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh, I was going to. Yeah. Do you want me not to? I can.
No, you're welcome to. I just normally you skip over it. Go ahead.
A while back, during the creation of one of the outer planets, I think it was Atlas. He was feeling drowsy, and he accidentally missed one of the comets that was streaking towards the material plane. He did his best to warn people, but no one can hear the Titan of the Stars, so it crashed directly into northern Infelia after breaking off into 3 fragments, 2 of which landed in the north, one landing dead center, the core of the adamantine slog. This spitball from the gods managed to create a crater in the center of our continent so large that we decided the only thing left to do was to build around it. We constructed, well, you may call it cheesy, but they named it Celestia. The city of the council, a sprawling utopia spanning nearly the length of a kingdom. It's essentially its own country. It's smack dab in the center of everything. To the left, you have the jungle. To the left, you have the jungles of Western Infelia, ruled by tribal, nomadic, and beautifulite cultured peoples. To the north, you have the racist pricks that got all the adamantite from the meteorite. And to the south, you have the elementals. This group of casters. Usually, it's where most of the monks come from. Most of the monks in east and south come from. But it's the culture there's a lot about spiritual enlightenment. Bloody cold down there too. And to the east, you have us, the coastal folk. Most of us live either lives of adventurers or nobles, poverty, or bandits. If people aren't trying to be your friend, they're trying to stab you, trying to get something from you, or trying to get you out of their way. But this weird, almost glue that binds us all together, that we all hold hope for a better future. And every single one of us would do anything to fight for it. The undersea, fuck if I know. No one's allowed to go down there. Something, the barrier between the undersea and the water plane is still being properly fortified. Krovos's first children are down there, and he is none too pleased with them.
He's every other minute. He pokes his head up and just looks at you with a mix of curiosity, distress, confusion, awe, and then that look that is very definitely, wow, my friend's a fucking nerd. And then back down to
Oh,
working.
yeah. Oh, yeah, such a nerd.
But it's very clear, by the way that he's smiling, that he's happy to be learning about her. To properly, finally be able to understand pieces of Jess.
She tries to skim over her home. She touches on it very briefly, but what she does say is that while I grew up in a city called Ambrosius, I spent my latter years in a city called insert name here. I forgot. I out of character forgot what it was, so I'm just going to say that. All right, keep moving on.
Thank you, Gooper.
You're welcome. I was never really in love with that city. But it was my second home. Even though I never really actually stayed in the same place for longer than 2 weeks. The dorms were on rotation. You had to literally fight for them. Sparring duels started out hard, got easier. But I don't know.
Why? From one person who didn't feel at home in their home to another, gave you the push to leave.
Where, Ambrosius, the academy?
The academy.
Oh. She very vividly remembers the day that she was in the library, and no, she would never have been in the library, but not after that. The day she was packing to leave and walked out to find a mob. Just 10 people. 10 people in guard uniforms with spears. And she just says, I was asked politely to go. I also... The last thing that happened in the academy is I escaped the academy's library.
The one that was specifically designed to be your hell for 2 years? Or was that different?
That's the one. Yeah. The one designed to be a cage by my brothers, Cyrus and Nathan. The one that was manipulated to be a hell by Theseus. Theseus and Malachos.
I don't think you've told me about that person yet.
The goddess of force. What is force to you? Magic-wise, I mean.
Abrupt, sudden, strong, unstoppable force meets immovable object. And it wins. Every time.
I wrote a paper on it once. I think the way I described it was the arcane change that surrounds us all, and yet is rarely tampered with. Until disturbed by a wizard or caster, the arcane web is harmless, interweaving each and every soul around us, and yet certain casters maintain the ability to pull at this weave until it sharpens into physicality, cutting through reality, manifesting itself in spells of an uncharacteristically destructive nature. That is Malakos, the physical embodiment of the arcane web. Holy shit, did she hate me. She thought what I was perverted the arcane web. She thought I would spread like a fire, corrupting every single spider along it. So we fought. She was
Did you
the
win?
only god. Theseus scoffs. Yeah, and he just says
Is it Theseus?
she nearly beat her. Jess nearly beat her to death.
Fuck.
I
Why did
still
you
remember
stop?
it like it was. It's hard to explain. I looked into her eyes and I saw what I looked like when I was a girl. Bloody, broken, on the floor as a dragonborn held my skull and pinned me as he was going to turn my head into a popsicle. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I didn't want her to die. I just wanted everything to stop. She couldn't stand. Else there was barely anything left to stand. She could breathe. She could swear. No matter how much her golden ichor bloodied her words and choked her lungs, she could shout my name, and she did. It was the last thing I heard from her, as I trapped her inside. Unsure whether or not I wanted her to survive or to bleed out. And then I found my brothers.
Stars, Jess.
Nathan tried to kill me. I'd gotten so used to fighting a god I didn't even realize what I was doing until my hand was already outstretched and he was lying on the floor. Cyrus came next. He wasn't dead. Sometimes I like to tell myself that he was, so that I feel better. He wasn't dead. I could still see the bucking of his chest as he tried to breathe through lips that weren't there anymore.
Oh.
Magic is not pretty. It is not neat. Most of all, it is not merciful, especially when it was mine.
You said the other one showed up.
They were both in the room. It just happened so fast. Cyrus didn't really get to react. First thing he remembered, he was concentrating on me. Then he blinked. He blinked and I was in shock, and his little brother, was laying on the ground, grasping for air, screaming in pain. And I had a rapier through my palm. And he tried to rip my soul from my body. I think that is the closest I have ever come to dying. I plunged my hand through his sternum, and not in the polite way that I did with you, and I tore sideways, and he stopped moving.
I'm sorry. And Pierce turns off the ink pen, and he peels himself away from the chair, and he puts down the token. Jess, can you roll insight?
Yeah, sure thing. 27. No, sorry, 25. 25.
Okay. You see two things. One, you see the moment that his hand disconnects from being with any contact to the token of death, and you see as this lit candle is snuffed out. And second, you can see the way that his chest is heaving underneath his jacket.
I'm sorry,
He puts
I
his
shouldn't have
tools
gone.
down. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Just stay here, okay?
Okay.
Theseus, keep her company, please. I don't think leaving her alone with the god is a good idea.
She can sit still. I can... Does he look like he wants to be left alone right now?
Yeah.
Theseus would just nod.
And you
Jess
leave
would
the
take a
room.
shaky breath in. Fuck, I told him too much. Shit. No, he just needs a minute. I mean, that was a lot. I hope to the gods that he can feel safer on me. After that... And they wait.
You ready to see?
Hi.
They got about 3/4 of the way through the first tattoo. Has she just been standing the whole time?
Just looking.
Just looking.
They have to make sure.
Yeah.
Sorry you had to hear all that, by the way.
Just tilt their head.
Oh wait, shit, you saw my past, you probably know everything. Right, never mind.
Sorry if I made you uncomfortable.
No, I just...
Oh, definitely
Really
is weird, just because you're hearing your younger self and this person underneath.
uncomfortable isn't the right word. Definitely different. Definitely very different. Sometimes a little concerning. But I'll manage.
You want me to look away?
No, I'll be fine.
Please. No, they would not call them that. A little star. They are looking at Theseus.
Yeah.
I make you uncomfortable. You want me to look away?
I'm alright. I'm more worried about them.
No, get through it. I'll let you know that.
And he'd
One more
come
time,
back.
sorry.
They'll get through it. I'll let you know that.
You were to say I love you. And he'd come back. He's poured himself a drink. Iced and a little too tall. But they roll their sleeves back up. Okay. Back to it. How are you holding up, by the way? Pain-wise.
Pain-wise, I'm fine. Pierce, are you good to do this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. And it's not your fault. It's not. So please don't pin this on yourself.
I'm not terribly afraid of it being my fault. Pierce, I want to make sure you're okay.
Jess, when have I ever been okay?
Let me rephrase. I want to do my best to help you be less terrible.
I know. And I'm not afraid of how terrible you were. I'm not scared of the things you had to do. It's just... He looks over at Eurydice. His expression softens and his posture relaxes just ever so slightly, and then he looks back at Jess. And he takes a deep breath. The reflection hurts a little bit. Feelings coming back that I didn't necessarily want, but I'll be fine. We can keep going. And you can keep going if you want. I can handle it.
That was the end.
Oh. Shit. Well, timing impeccable timing is always Pierce. Fucking hell.
Pierce. Pierce. It's alright. If you really want me to keep trauma dumping, I can tell you about the way that I was not so politely asked to actually leave the academy. Much to the chagrin of the... Oh.
Yes.
Hey, there's so work is finally over. I'm thinking hang out tonight. Mind if I come over?
Yeah. No, yeah, you're totally welcome to come over. Do be warned that we have an additional guest, but yeah, that's fine. What are you getting, by the way?
I was gonna grab money pouch from you, get your guys' order. You know.
I'm cool with that.
Pierce, you looking at the reflection?
Yeah, whenever he said we've got a guest, he'd look over at the reflection.
Their panic. It's an instant like shaking their head. No, 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 no.
Oh, scratch that. 1 second. Let me consult the
I can
party.
take the... I can take the money pouch.
He looks at you, ready to see?
Nodding head.
Okay. Change of plans. Theseus is gonna run the money pouch out to you once you get to the apartment. Don't come inside.
Okay. Oh wait, it's just doing tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. All right. See you after I get. Can you guys like talk about like food orders? That way I know what to get you guys.
What kind of food is on the table?
It's
There's
like
not a
stuff.
speaker. He's not close
wait.
enough for her to hear.
Never mind. Yeah, you right.
Taking
No
you.
No speakers.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm used to sending phones with speakers. Sending stones with speakers. My bad.
No, I know. You're your cell phones. Rowan's asking what people want for food.
Oh, you know, I could do with some. I could do with some ravioli right about now.
Jess says ravioli. I'm gonna fucking second that because it's been a hot minute. Oh, ravioli.
Ravioli is amazing.
Yes, it is.
Pizza.
Theseus wants pizza.
I saw it in a store. I am so confused.
Toppings?
I don't know. Can you ask for all of them?
Theseus is asking for all of the toppings. Do not let him have pineapple.
But that's all toppings, Pierce.
All toppings.
I've had pineapple before. Pineapple sweet. I'm okay.
You're okay with or without?
Without.
Okay. So definitely.
So all toppings without
pineapple pizzas. Actually, Jess doesn't know what pizza is.
Yes.
So all toppings without pineapple.
Mm-hmm. Give him white sauce.
All right, without pineapple, white sauce.
Yes.
White sauce. Oh, okay. Looks like we're doing Italian. All right. I'm gonna eat bruschetta. Bruschetta.
This is good. Should I break out the wine later tonight if we're having Italian?
Maybe. Actually, probably. It's tattoo night, yeah?
Yeah. I probably won't be able to have you over until after. Actually, I might be able to check in after this one. Maybe she'll be satisfied. Who knows?
Who knows? It probably not tonight for me, but yeah, this is good. Yeah, heading over now. Bye.
Thank you. Not see you soon. Have my money
Click.
to you soon.
Click.
Hangs up. Grateful little casted glance over to Theseus.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll do it. Why couldn't they come over? They look at Eurydice. Jess does.
Well, I don't want their oath to be broken by me.
Oh.
I end things. That's my purpose.
Oh. Please don't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't
Theseus,
want
don't
Yeah,
even
my
let her walk through that door.
Yep, nope, that's the plan. And he grabs the gold pouch and fucking books it.
It is the sole reason why Eurydice has. It's the sole reason why he's been like away from everybody in every single instance.
Aww. Eurydice, I love you!
He's just watching. He's enjoying himself. This is people. These are how people act. What cuties!
She's my favorite. Let me go on record. She's my favorite. Anyways.
Smooching Eurydice right now.
Me too, dog! I need to hug her. Anyways, back into character. They don't need to know how desperately I want to hold that woman. Yeah, he'd get back to work. I think it takes maybe another hour to be able to finish the rose. It was the rose for Rowan, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. It took him a lot longer. One, Eurydice's presence. Two, multiple people in a room. Three, him making sure that he's extra careful and dialed into the way that the ink might react to Jess, both at the first moment that he started working and all throughout, because he's not about to fuck her up, and he wants to make sure everything's done to a T, exceptionally careful, and Jess can feel the way that his arcana kind of folds through the pen, even when he's not inherently mending magic into a spell. This is his craft. And he finally pulls away, kind of flicks the current ink cartridge out, replaces it with the next one, and then grabs the plastic and wraps it around the rose, giving a final pass of magic, and it seeps into her skin, basically invisible. What do you think?
She kind of flexes her arm and looks at it and smiles. It's not gone. It's not gone. It's not gone. Pierce, it's still here.
Worth it?
Oh, I would hug you right now. You have no idea.
I mean, do I need to go get your jacket? I can if
No,
you.
later, after.
Fine. What colors? What colors do you want this fire lily to be? Normal red or?
If you could mix in a little lavender in there, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I can do that. Have any more? Actually, hang on. Looks over at Eurydice.
Smiling.
Do you want to be here for both, or is the first one satisfactory for you? Death.
I'm okay to leave. I think I shouldn't be here every single time. And they rummage through Jess's fucking academy outfit.
Yeah, it's okay. So I actually have picture references for what this academy outfit looked like.
Put in the
And
campaign
it
chat.
has, yeah, that's what I'm about to do. It has this spell book clasped at its hip.
It's looking for a pocket.
All right, so it's going to be the number 3. And there are, in fact, pockets hidden on the thighs.
Mm-hmm.
Outer.
They pat around their thigh, finds a pocket, smiles, and pulls out this little matchbox. And oh, thank fuck. Okay. And you see they start to walk towards the mirror. And when they reach out, it's almost instantaneous as there's like steam because there's this cold temperature difference of cold and actual bedroom temperature. But they drop it at like one of these bedside tables and quickly retreat back. Far too warm. Alright. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, well, alright. Enjoy your world.
I plan to. I wish you all nothing but the best of luck.
Jess, before you go, thank you. Thank you for everything.
Oh, Muse. You didn't need to thank me. I needed to thank you. And they start walking off. And eventually, you don't see an image in the mirror. The candle snuffs out and relights. It's a normal candle. It always has been a normal candle. There's no fog in the mirror because why would there? There's no temperature difference. It's just a mirror. And there's just an amulet and a lit candle.
Okay. Okay, what the fuck?
Surprise?
Piers,
Uh-huh.
I hope you know this is forever colored how I will view surprises from you for as long as you allow me to be your friend.
Is it safe to assume that's a bad thing?
Yes.
Sorry. Would
But,
now
like-
also be a bad time to say that I masqueraded as her champion and she kind of extended the possibility to me?
Oh my fuck. Wait, hold on. There's another thing that she like quickly drops. It's a bag. It's a bag.
A bag?
A bag.
It's only on the mirror side, right? It's not like on our side?
It's on your side. It's a bag.
He'll go over to the mirror. Not the mirror, the bag. He opens the bag.
There's 2 letters and a drawing and an obsidian tablet.
Oh, he pulls them out. Oh, he pulls them out instantly. And oh, his entire face lights up. Oh.
And there are 2 letters. Charlie, do you remember the letter?
Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Please read them. Please read them. Please read them. Please read them out loud.
All right. Yeah. Do you want to read your part, Lily?
Give me a second. I have to find it.
I can send it to you. I stashed both of them.
Yeah, give Tyve.
Okay. Yes, Goober.
Flame-bound obituary.
Charlie, I also have Alexandria's if I need it.
I have it right here.
All right, Goober.
Who wants to go first?
I think
Alexandria.
Alexandria's first is funnier. Pierce! Hi! It has been a while. I miss you. I am not exactly one for professionalism in letters, but I know I'm sending you the largest of hugs. Never got to thank you for helping me, saving me, fighting by my side. I wouldn't have gotten my happy ending if it weren't for you, and that is something I am eternally grateful for. Son and I are great. We have a cat now. She's named Pierce, but only because the past two were also named Pierce, and I wanted to keep up the convention.
Oh my god.
I miss you a lot. Quite a bit more than I'd expected, to be honest. But I wish you good luck in your future endeavors. Tell your friends I said hi, eh? Sincerely, Alexandria Mayweather. P.S. Son is shouting excitedly from the other room to say hi.
Oh my god, I love them! Oh! What does Helios say?
Me, son. Been a time, and time goes round. Smiley face. Me and Alexandria has been doing good. Love them so much. Anyhow, I hope you are finding happiness within your world. I hope we meet again with a little heart. P.S. Little drawing of us, in case you forgot. With a little, like, emoticon of a tongue sticking out.
Oh my gosh. Dude! He clutches them both to his chest. He starts to cry a little bit. He's grinning so fucking wide.
I take it's good news?
Death wasn't the only friend that I made while I was waiting. Fuck, neither of you guys can touch Obsidian. I'm gonna hold it in front of you.
Oh, she like steps back. Oh god.
Yeah,
I should
no.
There is a painting in there.
There's a painting too?
That's adorable.
There's a painting with a message written on the back.
Oh shit. Yeah, you'll check that too? What the fuck?
I refuse to have the painting broken. Fuck you, son. Signed, Matron. And it is colorized.
What? Is it a painting of them?
It's the exact painting of what the sun engraved in obsidian.
I love them. I'm sorry. That's...
I refuse to have a painting broken. Fuck you, son. Matron.
Yeah, no, that breaks him. He's crying and laughing. Oh.
Two very different vibes.
I'm so glad they're okay. Yeah.
I'm so beyond happy for you. And I was going to say, when I said it changed how I view surprises, and you asked if it was bad, it's only a 4 out of 10 bad. Could have been much worse.
Will this make it go up? And he'll produce the painting, not the obsidian tablet, so they can see Alexandria and Sun.
5 out of 10. Okay, who am I getting? 6? Yeah, maybe 7.
They were darling. Oh, he would have loved them. They helped me so much, and I'm so... Fuck, I'm glad they're okay. They named a cat after me!
Oh, that's adorable. What?
I didn't even know that they were cat people. Well, I guess that's what happens when you go and retrieve the missing part of your homeworld's ocean and befriend gods. Yeah. And he sits back down.
Pierce,
Anyways.
every now and then you say that I have the craziest adventures. Do you even hear yourself?
Yeah.
You're out there saving oceans and befriending gods. You sound like you're from my world.
That is both the biggest compliment and the most terrifying comment I think I could get from you.
You remind me of home, if it makes you feel hopefully not worse.
You're supposed to be not making me cry. I still have another tattoo to do.
Yeah, you do. Now, get to work, pretty boy. Come on.
Uh-huh. And he'd put the stuff away and he'd get started on the next tattoo. Theseus.
That's
Theseus.
me. Sorry, I was grabbing the water.
Uh-huh. Are you able to tell Rowan?
Wait, no, I'm not here. I went to go see Rowan. I'm gone.
He said his name to call him back.
Oh, shit. Never mind. Hi. Fucking hell, man. I was almost there. I was like halfway. What the... It's
Rowan.
fine. I can never really be mad at you.
Okay, I was gonna knee-jerk reaction say, oh wow, that's so, like, embarrassing of you. You have a crush on me, wow. But, I'm not, no. Rowan can come in, by the way.
Oh.
Eurydice's gone.
Wonderful. When they're back with takeout, they will.
Yeah. I have a question. He's working at the outline of the spider lily. Whenever she was talking to us, she spoke in a different voice, one that I sure as hell didn't recognize, and you didn't seem to either, but she said it was you. You don't...
Do they remember that?
Oh shit.
With the mind fuckery?
Make me... Never fucking mind! Roleplay fail? I rolled a nat 1 on my sanity save. No. He doesn't remember.
Again.
Retconned. Rewind.
Pierce, try again.
I feel like there was something I wanted to ask you. I felt like it was really important.
I feel like it was important too. I also completely understand. Hold on, can I make a sanity save real quick, DM? Yeah?
And actually, wait, sorry, what was the number?
Oh, I was asking, I didn't hear yes or no.
Yes, you may. What's the number first?
13.
Okay, good to know. 13 for Theseus. Second, remind me how much of the events yesterday Theseus was present for, or was it only the meeting with Eurydice?
Meeting?
Literally just the meeting of Eurydice.
Meeting?
He may have not had his mind fucked.
The only thing that he vaguely appeared for was, hey, don't eat soap, you dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
Is don't eat soap enough?
That's not the only thing. Theseus remembers everything. Theseus hasn't had his mind touched by Echo.
Does not help his case of, hey, I didn't fuck with your mind.
Hey guys, I hate this is gonna sound so unbelievably incriminating. I promise you, I didn't fuck with anybody's mind. I don't even think I can do that anymore. Definitely not to two people at once, and I would never do it to Pierce, and I would never do it to Jess ever again. But I do remember literally all of last night.
Pierce looks at him.
Yeah, we did the ritual. She looked like someone I didn't recognize, spoke in a voice I didn't really understand, called me Celestine. Don't really know about that.
Why don't I remember any? Who? Is there like any magic we could do to figure out?
Hypothetically, yes. Jess stands up, reaches for her spellbook.
Wait, dude, I'm in the middle of. Sit back down.
Oh, for fuck's sake. She raises her hands, about to chop off her own arm. No, I'm trying. Hey, Theseus, could you bring that back? Yeah, sure. Please don't cut your arm off in front of my boyfriend. I will be mildly upset and also disturbed.
I mean, I already had to cut off her hand, so.
Yeah, do you want to see it happen again?
Really? Not really, no.
Theseus brings over the spellbook and she just starts flipping it over. Alright, a few things we could do. Thing number one, whenever Rowan blesses us tonight, we can all go rooting through our own memories, or we could all party up in our heads and then go rooting through one by one, trying to figure out what was taken.
And option two?
Option two, we forget about it. I mean, it's one night. What could have happened that was so important?
I mean, I guess.
However, then again, that is exactly the kind of mentality that could have been implanted into my head subconsciously. So, we have to consider that, worst comes to worst, someone very powerful, very dangerous, doesn't want us to remember something. And unless they're watching us right now, I don't think we can just say, hey, vile villain, show yourself! Yeah, no.
Two things.
Please.
One, I think that'd be when Rowan walks in.
Okay.
Two. What does Wonder do during the day when she's in Jess's mind?
Playing ping pong.
Playing ping pong?
I fully imagine Wonder is like playing ping pong with a younger version of Jess and just taking pride in beating a child at a game because Wonder hates joy and is evil and stupid.
Wonder hates joy and evil and stupid and does not wanna.
So fucking funny. Okay. Can Wonder roll perception check for me, please?
Ping pong, it's me, I'm playing ping pong. That's fucking 18, holy shit. My perception
Evens or odds, Charlie?
Odds.
Because... Holy shit.
Oh, you're fucking
It rolled an 18, but Wonder got odds.
Oh,
She rolled a 3.
Okay.
Hey, Wonder, you're playing ping pong right now, Pookie?
Yeah.
Bitch.
15th time, loser. You're so mean. That's right. Cry all you want. I'm better. You're worse. I am the best. My name's Wonder. I own a car. No, sorry. That's not kidding.
Oh my god.
Cry all you want. I am the victor, and... Sorry, what the fuck? Yeah, she turned her head.
And Wonder, you'd see a cat? No, wait, that's a dog. No, that's bird. A ferret? It's
Wonder walks
weaving
over to-
in and out between the bookshelves and like trying to hide between the books.
Wonder like
Feel
grabs.
myself.
Fuck. Wonder grabs a cover of Tales Intertwined and begins wielding it with like a baseball bat as she's about to pest control this bitch. She's like, going, all right. Now I've had about enough of people in our head. Come out, and maybe I will hit you less than hard. Oh wait, are they talking about what?
Please don't.
You can speak?
Meow?
Oh, for the love of the gods. She drops Sails Intertwined, lets the spine hit the floor really unceremoniously. It dents the corner of the book. And she says, pace, pace, pace. Pace, 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 pace. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Dog. Thing. She, holds out both hands.
It's actively shying away from her. It's, squirreling through more of the books.
I won't hurt you. Get the fuck back here! Yeah, she's gonna try and catch it.
Okay, contest rolls.
Alright, cool. Acrobatics? Holy shit. That's gonna be a 19.
Well, it rolled an 11, so yeah, Wonder can catch it.
She grabs it by the scruff of the neck. Alright, no. What are you doing here?
Unhinge me.
Why are you here?
Unhinge me.
No. Are you the...
Oh. Let go! Let go! Let go!
What? That... Oh, fuck. She'd recognize that warble, wouldn't she?
Uh-huh. Only while holding it.
She'd appear in reality and fully just drag this thing out of their head, holding it by the scruff.
It hisses. It's flailing in her arms.
She'd be holding it with a...
What the fuck?
I think I found what erased your... Ow! That's my hand! What erased your memories.
It hisses again.
And she does the thing with her hand. Me.
One of the tentacles, its tail, its singular tail, turns into 3, and one of them, the end, folds over itself and does the mimic back.
And Jess, she says, "What the Echo? Omen? What the fuck are you doing here?"
Hand me!
It's a cat. Thing.
Yes.
Yeah?
Willpower check.
Ooh. Okay. Roll 8.
Low rolls, high hopes.
Your head hurts.
Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, my head. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Wanda, unhand it. Are you serious right now? This little shit was squirming in between the books in your brain. Honestly, I say we kick it out to the curb. No, we're not kicking it out to the curb. Wonder.
They hold out a little bit of Do you know what bruschetta is?
I do not. Please describe.
It is freshly diced tomatoes with on lightly toasted bread with a bit of olive oil and the lightest dusting of I think Parmesan cheese.
Does Wonder let it go?
Yeah.
It almost Gmod clips through the floor. It goes to land. You can see 2 eyes. It was just one. It was just one green eye, but then the moment before it touches the ground, Jess, you see as another eye opens, and the 2 eyes almost glow for a second as it manages to catch itself, and it lifts itself out of the matter and manages to get a footfall. It looks up at her. And then looks up at Rowan, scampers over.
Come here. You want to eat?
I have.
They're gonna take a few tomatoes,
I
hand
don't
in
get paid
hand.
for this.
In hand.
Yeah!
Yes. Jess, we have to.
Rowan,
Jess.
that thing is literally,
Jess, oh,
literally
you're
a-
cold. Oh, you're far too cold. Sorry, baby. Hold on. Wait.
Ow.
You're really cold. Jess, can you pick them up?
I don't want to hurt a weird, evil omen shadow cat. Okay, fine.
Please?
She goes to hesitantly poke at the cat. Because she's still sitting down. Pierce is actively tattooing her arm, right?
Yeah. It'll walk over once it's finished the bruschetto. And bruschetta? With an A? Bruschetta. Bruschetta. Yum. It'll scamper over to Jess. And it'll extend its nose out to her free hand. Sanity check.
Oh. 2.
No. Your head starts to splinter, like a splitting headache, dead center between your eyes, and it's cold. It's really, really cold. It's space cold. It's colder than Theseus cold. And it nuzzles into her finger entirely the moment it makes contact.
And she pulls away, the free hand immediately going to her forehead. Oh, son of a bitch! Ow!
Okay.
Fine. Ow. Sorry.
Headache.
I'll be...
Headache. Meds.
What?
Headache. Medicine. Do you want
You
some?
have that in this place?
It's not as effective for me.
We cast Lesser Restoration and called it a day. Yes, sure.
Jess,
How? Yeah?
you'd hear a voice in your head. Very, very, very distant. Do you want help with that?
Why the fuck are you in my head?
I'm not entirely out yet. I'm not entirely in front of you right now. I don't know if it's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, wait. Look, I don't think the rest of these people... So, I don't know if you're like, I am being nice, or I am playing nice, but I'd appreciate answers.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You'd be in danger. I made sure you wouldn't remember. I'd planned to stay hidden.
That was you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Did we miss anything important?
Oh. I did a better job than I thought.
You could say that.
And it'll fully hop up into her lap. And its form solidifies a little bit more when it touches her. As the 3 tendril tails kind of wrap around her thighs and her legs and knees. And this little paw reaches up. And it looks more like a cat. This one emerald green eye pierces towards her gaze, and the other eye, this very gentle yellow-white with what looks like a almost gold platinum star in place of a pupil. And the mismatched eyes both peer up at her as they extend to kind of boop their nose against her chest or her chin, whichever she'll let it.
You're so cold. Little guy, you're so cold. And she just, like, freehand hugs it.
It's very faint. It's very quiet and muffled and glitching, but she can feel it purring. It takes a moment, but it starts to purr. And inside your head, Jess, you can feel as the headache is melted away, and with it, it starts to reveal memories to you. It shows you the marketplace, the night market. It shows the interaction that you had there, the conversation Wonder had with Rowan. It doesn't show you inside what happened in your head, but it does show you being brought back out. It shows you singing. Singing after you've turned off the light for Rowan. A prayer, something hopeful. And you can tell that there are memories. You can tell that there was something that you learned, something important, something profound. But when you reach out for it, it just says, no. I'm sorry. I'll show you what I can, but not those. Not yet.
When?
I don't know. But when you're closer, that way, maybe you'll have a chance. And then it shows you kneeling down and reaching out to this monster in front of you and choosing to embrace it. And it lets you hear the words that you spoke into being. And when it pulls out of your memories, it sits and it retracts its paws and it very politely stares up at you. You said to have faith, to trust you. I don't know what that means, but if you want me to be real, I might be.
I think she cries and just hugs it. Yeah, I'd like that.
Hey, Jess,
Rowan.
I got the headache.
Rowan.
You're crying.
I remember yesterday, last night. This little guy, he protected us.
Oh. Okay.
Here are his memories.
The cat did that.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this the fucking cat that you guys hate?
No.
You're being awful friendly with the... No?
It used to be. Rowan, how much do you remember from your dreams?
Right.
Nothing.
They just lightly shake their head.
I am.
It looks
Well-
up at you.
Last night before I slept, I prayed.
Uh-huh.
To the stars to
Okay.
keep you two safe. That you
Oh,
might
shit.
have a peaceful rest.
Oh.
I don't think I'm allowed to know what happened because apparently it would put us in danger, but instead of running in fear or going to fight Omen, the Echo, the cat that we hate, I embraced it. I gave it a hug. And I
You
told
wouldn't-
it to have faith in me. To trust me.
Oh.
Yes, you don't remember the details, but what you do remember is the way that you felt. You remember the recognition. Not the pity, but the understanding.
I remember feeling scared and determined and understood.
What the fuck?
I think I accidentally, I think this used to be Omen.
Hmm.
Part of it.
Then does it want a name? A new name, so we don't say that?
I think it has one. And she looks at it to see if it's picking up what she's putting down.
It blinks. And the light that its eyes cast kind of illuminate Jess's face in this multicolored something. And it asks her a question. Do you want me to be real?
Yes, I do.
And you'd feel the final tether snap inside your head as it drags itself into reality. And it looks across the room at everyone. And Pierce and Rowan and Theseus and Jess all hear its voice in their minds as it says, Hope. My
Okay.
name is Hope.
Oh. Little guy.
You're my child, and I will love you forever until the end of time. And just gives it head
guy.
scratches.
You guys have a cat now.
Yes.
Oh, you have a cat now.
Oh, I'm so glad I have the correct department for this. Oh.
I have a cat.
Oh.
Do you think you're like a real cat?
What?
Do you think you like function like a cat?
understand.
Do you eat and like? No, you eat. But do
Do
you?
you drink?
Yeah.
Restroom? Do you have mortal functionalities and
I-
needs?
My body doesn't feel the same, but it doesn't feel quite as tangible. I'm still flexible, amorphous, but I was able to eat. I think I should be able to drink. And
Able to. Okay.
yeah,
Sorry, I
I
didn't know if it was like a have to thing.
water.
oh no. I've never been hungry. I don't know that feeling. Guys, this is really weird, right?
Yeah, Pierce. Yes.
This is this is
I'm.
an undocumented creature right now. This is something
no,
entirely new.
Pierce, this cannot be another Squirmo.
Hang on.
I'm.
Hold everything. Jess, hang on. He turns off the ink pen. He reaches into one of his dressers. He pulls out the scroll. He unravels
hold
it.
on.
He points at one of the Squirmel illustrations.
Pierce. He said
Hope.
it hopes that it's amorphous. Can you change?
Can you change into this? And it blinks. And its form kind of like ripples a little bit as it shivers. And then it does a big stretchy. And then everyone's view kind of its form kind of blurs out of your vision. And then when it focuses back in, it's this black squirmel with a yellow eye and a green eye and three tails.
The animators did not have the budget for this, and she just like hugs it.
And when you hug it, 2 or 6 wings unfold from around its neck, almost like this ring mane, and they kind of flutter a little bit and just tuck back in.
Well, Jess, now you have a pet that you can pet?
I can receive physical affection. Oh, this is I'm never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop hugging you. Oh, you're amazing. What?
I'm okay with this. I like this feeling. I don't know what it is, but I like it.
She's smiling. Oh, she's smiling. She doesn't stop smiling. Rowan, it's cute. It's so cute and cuddly.
And it can be a cat, and it can be.
Oh, son of a bitch! Wait a minute. We're making the lesbian allegations just so worse. They're so.
Wait, is that a step?
Oh yeah, no. If you're in a lesbian relationship, whether or not you're together or not, it's like mandatory
You need
to have
get
a cat.
Yeah. Shit!
No.
Damn it!
You know what? Pierce, if you tell anybody, I'm not gonna let you have your ravioli, and I'm gonna eat it.
What the fuck, man?
Holy shit, Rowan. Too far.
Denying a man his fucking ravioli? Shit.
I'll eat these pizza as well.
What the hell, man? Not cool.
It's one thing to make me suffer, but my boyfriend? Really?
Yeah.
Pierce, you can have my ravioli.
Aw.
It's only because I'm going to be doing something so much worse.
What?
You both can have you guys can have. What do you mean?
Hey Jess, what the fuck does that mean?
Yes.
Anyways, guys, Pierce, you have a tattoo to finish.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Alright. I'll go eat in the other room. I hope your tattoo experience is having. Fuck. That's not the
I'm
right
having
sentence.
fun.
I hope your tattoo experience is going good. And they dip from the room to the living room to eat their. Fuck. What does
Bruschetta.
bruschetta? Yum.
Bruschetta. Yum.
So, does something about Jess getting a tattoo make you feel uncomfortable, or?
No, just getting a tattoo is just a really nice experience. And usually, people don't hover over.
Yeah, but you're not really people now, are you?
I'm still a person, yes.
No, but that's not what I. Never mind. Enjoy your
Frog
food,
blanks.
Rowan. He takes a bite of the everything topping pizza, cringes, and nods.
I'm sorry. Do you just like adding toppings to things just to see if they work?
My plan is to take a bite and then peel one thing off that I don't like and then take another bite until I find out what I do like.
Fair enough.
Baby girl, that's not how that works because the flavors also get cooked into the cheese and then the cheese is just tainted with the flavor, so that's not how you enjoy pizza, and I'm so sorry.
I don't have a high intelligence staff.
I'm so sorry, wifey.
You do. Severath, I really wouldn't have done it like this.
Nah, I mean, it makes sense, because, like, if you don't like the
No.
pizza, you take off a piece and...
No,
No?
Severath, so... You know how cheese can, like, taste different if you add things to it? Like...
Oh, no. No. No.
So, what you've done is just find out you don't like this combined.
You know what? I'm a cook. I'm being made of fire. How hard is making a pizza gonna be? And,
No,
Holy
let me
shit,
help
Saturday's
you.
plans.
They get up, let me help you.
No, you were resting. I can cook.
I'm not willing to watch you suffer trying to make fucking pizza.
Rowan, let me mail wife.
Severath, my father might skin me. Let me help.
Alright. If you say so.
Oh, you have not watched that man debone a fish. They shudder.
How to debone a fish. Sorry. Well, Jess has a pet now.
Yeah.
So,
Exciting stuff.
that's a thing. Yeah. I'm so happy for
excited.
her.
Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, well, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, there might be cat competition.
What?
Well, we're going to Vistas.
Oh, right. How many cats are there in your home again?
No.
35.
No. Don't ask. Listen, there is a.
What's wrong with asking how many cats there are in Vistas?
36.
It's enough. It's just enough.
Okay.
And there's usually more than you think.
Huh. That's impressive.
Yeah. No, we have Lynn's cat. We have the house cats. And then the wandering cats. It's gonna be a lot of cats.
I like cats, it's fine.
Are you gonna adopt any?
No. No, I don't think that being a fire should be adopting any cats.
Alright. Oh, how many are gonna be? I'm not liking this thought of questioning.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I just hope you're not too overstimulated, because, oh, buddy.
Cars will be interesting.
And motorcycles.
And, right, cars and motorcycles. I'll be fine.
Okay. If you say so. That's what you believe.
I am the god of fire. Surely I will be okay.
I heard they were slowly working on something called a truck.
A what?
A truck.
A-
Like slowly working on in developments because you need to
Oh,
move large
no.
quantities of things.
Oh, no,
You
no,
need
we
a
have
bigger
those.
engine.
We have
What?
those. We have those. We have those.
Why are you in pain over this?
Because they're made by Gond.
That's supposed to mean something.
Gond,
I
the
was
god of invention.
I was given the vague history lesson by Earl.
Wait. What?
What do you mean?
Oh, wait, no, I know you talked to Earl. I'm wrong. Never mind.
Roleplay fail.
Roleplay
The
fail.
juice, Lily.
The juice. Gond,
Mm.
the god of invention,
Mhm.
had a particular view on an invention someone in the north was trying to make to haul around more munitions in order to quell a riot. So he cursed that inventor, that they would forever be blessed by Gond, given brilliant ideas. And anytime they made those ideas, forever that same kind of invention will fail. It is it's one of those stories told in schools to keep you from fucking with the gods. Just,
So
if anyone
what I'm
is to make...
hearing is Gond got jealous because he didn't think of it first and decided to curse somebody.
No, Gond didn't like that he was using combustion and invention to try and quell peaceful protests.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, and in order to punish that, he made it to where everything that inventor makes will break, and any other design that inventor makes will forever break, no matter on who makes it.
Fair. Valid.
Yeah.
No, cars made to order, motorcycles. Shows what gang and allegiance you're doing. So, rode a bike before, but don't own one.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be fun.
Please don't steal one.
I want to, even before you said anything, I will do my best.
Please don't steal one.
Fine.
Unless we're
No
somehow
stealing.
magically gifted one, which I doubt it.
No stealing, no stealing. Yeah, I won't steal.
I'm saying don't steal bikes. I didn't say don't steal overall.
You're an enigma, my friend. Shit. Friend?
Are we friends?
He'd pause for a second and say, I'd like to be.
Then are you? I think it's worth it. Do you?
Yeah. I do. Just apologies in advance if Jess,
it's going to hurt me so much.
do you think maybe you shouldn't come?
They pause. You guys would have
If
to
what you said...
probably knock me out if that were to happen, but He would have
We
to be
could do it
unwilling.
without hurting you.
Preferred, but again, it would have to be unwilling because I think I need to come.
Okay.
And I'll leave that thought to the rest of you to make. But do know that it is going to be unwilling. And I am going to fight to be there.
I know.
Okay.
But I also trust her. I trust that she won't. I trust that she won't hurt you. And I'm afraid that if you were there, she might even call the whole thing off.
That would be her call.
She needs this.
Repeat my last. That's her call. Not mine today.
Yeah. You should, but cooking. Us. Yes. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's... For once, it was a pretty good day at work for me, so... Met the queen.
I'm really happy to hear that. Oh, how did it go?
She was wonderful and sweet. I think she really needs a friend.
You're gonna be that friend.
Yeah. I am intentionally or not, I think I'm just befriending people like books.
You know what? I don't even.
What?
You guys always fascinate me.
They look so confused. They say something
Sorry.
what they think is normal.
The normal things. You guys, your normal things.
Mhm.
It always makes me smile.
Oh,
I like. Reminds me of things that I missed.
well, what did you miss? What life did you live?
I don't remember. But I recently learned what my name was.
Oh,
Apparently, it was Celestine.
I'm sorry, guys.
I hope it was a good life.
I wish I could tell you I knew that it was. But Rowan, I have no idea.
Wait, how did you find that out? If you have no-
God of the god of goddess? God? Something of death. Kinda existed for a bit.
What?
Yeah, it's why you weren't really allowed to come over.
They look
It-
so annoyed.
I'm pretty sure it would have actively broken your oath for them to be here. That's what
Mhm.
they said.
Still
So
annoyed. Appreciate it, but still.
they weren't
annoyed.
hostile. They were kind.
Oh, that's good.
Compassionate, kind, very careful. Did their absolute best from what it looks like to prevent shit from going down. Can't thank them enough.
Then why didn't you ask them questions?
What about?
You said you had a life you don't know? Why did you
I
ask?
don't know if I'm strong enough for that yet.
Fair. Rough, you're gonna burn the fucking crust before you even
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Stop staring oppositely into space. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah. And, yeah.
I think it still takes Pierce and Jess a couple hours. Spider lily is a little bit more detailed than a rose, depending on time.
Yeah.
Eventually, they come out of the room and they look back in and excitedly for Jessica to follow. And they look over and like, are you guys cooking pizza? And you dropped like half my container of cheese.
I'll get you more.
He thought that taking off pieces of pizza would figure out what he does and doesn't like.
Oh, what fire.
And you
no.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I am sorry. I did a bad thing. But
Do the
the
dance.
math.
Do
No.
the dance.
Do the dance.
No.
There's a dance.
Jess
You
just
were-
nods.
Severa.
You were wrong. Do the
Sephiroth,
dance.
you were wrong. Do the dance.
There's a dance.
My name is Sephiroth, and I was very wrong. I am doing this dance and singing this song to atone for my wrongdoings and make up for my sins. Jessica Vendagron always wins.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jess just like holds out a hand to high five Pierce.
Oh yeah, he high fives it immediately.
Rowan Snickers. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, does this mean every single time you're wrong and get called out?
No.
No.
We're not that.
Only when it is specifically requested to do the dance.
Rowan's gonna hold that. Rowan will lord that over you. Don't tell them that. You've made a mistake, bud.
Rowan doesn't have that power. I need to owe people something. I don't owe Rowan anything right now.
Smiles.
You see. Well, good luck. You just set a personal vendetta. Okay. Anyways, look at Jess. Look at her time.
Jess shows Rowan.
Oh, Rowan takes such a careful look. Oh, these look so nice. That's what you needed the colors for. The rose.
Yeah. The rose.
Oh.
I wanted keep you and Pierce, the idiots, determined enough with me. I wanted to keep you guys close, and this is a nice way to do that. To remind myself that I won't be alone.
Oh, it's adorable. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Fucking rose on your arm. Have you told them yet?
About...
No. Has Jess told you yet, Rowan?
What about?
That there are souls?
Oh yeah,
What?
no. Rowan,
Huh?
the rose that I gave you was a physical representation of your soul.
Ah. Uh-huh. You see, confusion? Concern? confusion, concern, wonder.
Oh.
Amazement. And then neutral.
Hey, Prime, do you remember what flower I said Jess's was?
Tulip.
Shit.
Tulip.
I'll find it.
No, it's not a tulip.
No, it's not tulip. Tulip was her favorite flower.
Jess, it's her favorite flower, but it's not what she is. She's something else. And she says, hold on, let me just... And she reaches into her hand. Or not into her hand, she reaches into her own chest. Pulls, almost just roots around, squints for a moment, and begins to pull something out. Slowly for dramatic effect and not just to give Prime more time. Her hand gets stuck.
Chrysanthemum.
A chrysanthemum?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a chrysanthemum with purple and blue and dark violets. Here,
Yeah. That sounds like her.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Oh, shit. Okay, here's an interesting thing. She pulls out this flower, and the stem is barely an inch. Everyone else has had a full-length flower stem. Jess, hers has been snipped.
May I ask? As they point at the stem.
Oh. It's not a long story. That was my brother. And she looks at Pierce.
He nods somberly.
Closest I ever came to dying. Pretty sure. He kind of just... One of his strings wrapped around my chest and tried to cut through me, and I barely managed to get out of the way. Just enough. But, hey, enough about that.
Testing.
Hello.
Hello.
Speak? Yes,
Hello.
good. Audible.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No longer audible. It looked like your mic was going off, but it was not audible.
Your mic sounds like you're kind of talking through a vacuum cleaner.
I'm gonna kill something, is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, you're back!
Hey.
Hi, Gooper.
Hi.
Frenchie. Oh no, Goober. Welcome, dear viewers, to a real, true, behind-the-scenes, active troubleshooting. We're so good at this.
We are wonderful at this.
It's real to life. It does not get more real than this, dog.
No, it does not.
Hello?
Good, yes.
Okay. Rowan
Welcome
said
back.
stars. Stars. Ever so softly, ever so gently. As man, oh man, they cannot. That hurts.
Sorry, I didn't want to... I already brought this up once tonight. I'm...
We don't have
I'm
to
a-
talk about it if you don't want to.
I'm alright.
Anyways, eat your ravioli, you guys. I have had my fill. I am.
She eats it with her
busy.
fingers.
What? Ugh.
Did she feed any to Hope?
Yes. Hey, do you want to play?
You like ravioli, little guy. Oh, it's still in a worm!
Wait, what would it sound like? Hang on.
Simlish.
I just imagine.
I never played The Sims.
I've never played The Sims either.
Oh, Simlish?
Simlish. I wanted to speak Simlish.
Habba-dabba.
Hoobida-weebida.
Habba-dabba.
Yes.
Habba-dabba.
Yes.
Pierce and Rowan can understand fucking habba-dabba.
Yes, I like
Ha,
rabbit.
pa, pa.
This is good. I want more. This is good.
Hope wants more ravioli. He says it's good. It? He? She?
Hey, do you
They?
have a gender?
Do you want it to not be a thing? Squirmal.
It's the googly eyes squint. The shadow folds. Oh, no squirrel has ever done this before. The shadow folds over the eyes and it squints, and it blurs again. And Jessica, you can feel a little bit of rooting in your mind, and then it's a ferret. It's this long, inky, shadowy black ferret.
I'd ask how you know, but I know the answer. And she she just picks it up. Noodle cat. I love noodle cats.
And let it be known that it is a constant with every form. The 6 wings around the head / neck and the 3 tails. And it just completely ragdolls in Jessica's grasp.
I love it.
It is still fine. I'm not sure about she, but it feels correct. At least a little bit.
Then we will use both. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
I cannot believe I just used the power of friendship to turn a piece of some entity beyond my comprehension that made the deal maker, made Fervor, made the jesters, all of them, to corrupt it with literal raw hope and faith incarnate and turn it into a little guy. Oh, power of friendship, I love you.
It squirms around.
Well, Jess, now you have something that you can always hold on to.
She hugs it while she looks at Rowan, and just by look alone, I'm pretty sure they can tell that she wishes it was them. She's smiling.
Rowan smiles back.
Well, that's enough for the day. I have a
Oh.
project to work on.
Pierce told you about the instructions for maintenance, yeah? For the tattoo?
No. Yes, he would have. Of course he would have. Yes.
Of course he would. Bitch! You're undermining his skill at his job?
Oh, no.
No, this is
Yeah.
Rowan double checking because they know a lot of shit goes down in the few minutes that they tend to be away to hours that he likes to hyper focus on his fun jobs. But sometimes he forgore.
He has never once fucking forgotten. Fuck you. Sanity throw! Now!
Fine.
That's how it feels.
2.
Who?
2. Rowan collapses to the ground and dies.
No! Rocks! No. Hope looks at you. And it squints a little bit, and you can see it squirming in Jessica's arms. And you get a splitting headache. Dead fucking bad headache. Never as bad as the oath headache, but it's a really bad fucking headache.
Yeah, Rowan fucking crumples ground. They hate it.
And then you can remember the marketplace. And you remember your dream.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, Rowan crumples to the ground.
Rowan?
Bad. Bad.
Do you...
It's harder when I'm not connected.
I get it. I understand. But bad. Oh.
Maybe you should sleep. Yeah.
Do that. But first, here's Severoth, you're gonna be included in this. You guys cool with that? Yeah?
Fuck
Yeah.
Lovely. Bless. And you guys are blessed.
I love being blessed.
Where do you want to sleep, Jess? I won't give you guys shit if you guys want the bed tonight.
Hey, I don't... Rowan, do you want to go back to your apartment? Our apartment?
I can make the trip.
Do you want to sleep here instead?
It's fine.
Alright,
oh, right. I forgot to tell you guys. Plan is leave Sunday morning.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
Please pack for cold weather.
It's like the middle of the autumn season.
Trust me. Please.
Okay.
Pack for cold weather.
You got it, Captain.
Slowly but surely, Rowan peels themselves off of the ground. Oh,
Jess holds out the spell book in order to have a proxy to help Rowan up.
I will take it, hesitant, but takes it.
It's built to last, and she just helps Rowan up.
Alright, I'll see.
When I say it's built to last, I mean she tries to break it over her knee, and you hear it reverberate. Oh, yeah, built to last.
Okay, yeah, fair, valid. I'm going to head
home.
Yep.
Home.
That's
Just make sure she gets back safe, please.
That's the plan. I'm gonna walk her to the apartment and make sure she goes to sleep, then come back after I finish what I'm doing at the forge.
Come back to your room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The way you said it sounded like you were coming back here, and I wasn't. Yeah.
No. I'm not leaving Rowan alone.
Good. Thank you for today, by the way. The tattoos look great.
Thank you for everything.
Of course. And if you do have spare time tomorrow, a lot of spare time, I am willing to work on that thing. Just let me know, okay?
Yeah. After I finish working, I'm happy to give it a go.
Oh, if you're coming after work, you're not going to get much sleep. Unless you can fall asleep while I'm doing it.
I probably could have fallen asleep in worse circumstances, but if I go into a day without sleep, I go into a day without sleep.
Okay. We'll see. Now go. Get them home, please.
Of course. All right, Rowan, let's go. And she follows them.
Rowan, I think, successfully makes it back to their room after doing this so many times. It's an autopilot.
Could I help in any way? Could I help in any way?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, have you ever heard the story of the blunt pencil?
The what?
The story of the blunt pencil.
No.
It was pointless.
Okay, you got me.
There we go. Gotta get more of those.
Jokes.
Bad jokes. Bad jokes.
Dr. Manila.
Oh,
I should really talk to Manila about them. He never shuts up with them.
oh, wait. Jess, does Manolo and Wick know that showers are like a thing that you can continuously have?
I'm pretty sure since they've rented out their own room, they figured it out by now.
I want to say yes, but I also don't know.
Do you want me to ask Manila tomorrow?
Yeah, I feel like that's the safe option. I feel like that's the safe, insane-ish option, considering that bats aren't common where you're from.
No, they are not. But
But
who knows? Maybe the future's different.
who knows? Not I.
Me
All right.
neither.
Don't stay up too late, okay, Jess?
Yeah. You sleep well.
I will. Oh, is it your turn for couch today?
We've been doing couch bed for a while now. I can take the couch.
Are you sure? I mean, you could cuddle with your new friend on the bed.
I can cuddle with my new friend on the couch.
Fair. I'll take
Besides,
bed.
if you'd like. Oh wait, no, too cold. Right.
Too cold. No, thank you. I can look and feed. And water? Oh, it sounds like I'm house sitting a plant.
I'm pretty sure I can take him with me to the forge. Take her with me to the forge. Maybe show it what I'm working on.
All right. Night.
Good night. If you don't mind, I think I'm gonna stay until I know you're all asleep.
Okay. Yeah, Rowan gets changed. PJ's sleep. Honk shoe. Me.
And yeah, she walks over them until they're asleep. And then she goes to the forge.
What is she working on? The
I don't
forge.
know what she's working on.
Which part? Which segment today?
Left glove.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that because I have to keep track of that because this is a big undertaking.
Oh yeah, this is gonna take a long time. And I have an idea on how we might be able to do the rules.
Okay.
Every piece of armor is its own individual nightly roll.
Yeah.
Left glove, left arm, left leg, helm, and then chest.
Yeah. Rowan doesn't wear a helm.
Rowan will wear pants.
Rowan, yeah, the rest of it is armored, but Rowan doesn't wear a helm, not since the Executioner era.
You're right. So I don't have to do helm. Let's fucking go! Yeah, it's all of those rolls for each individually.
Okay, I made myself a little grid, and
Yeah.
tonight was a success.
Awesome. If I fail, I just try again another night.
Exactly.
Is Daedalus here?
No, there's a sticky note on the door, and Bob the Treasure Bot is sat guarding it. It's closed and locked and shut up for the night. And it just said, out on dinner night with the wife, date night with the wife. Be back tomorrow. See you then. P.S. Jess, there's scotch on the upper counter. I left some out for you, in case you're here late.
Jess takes a sip, but she doesn't drink too much. She is focused. Comes back a little later. Passes out face first on the couch. Honk shoe.
I think Hope sleeps on top of Jess. On like her shoulder blades curled up.
That or on the back of her head. I can't really decide.
Not head to knee.
Okay.
Shoulder blades so it can feel the way that she breathes.
That's so sweet. What? Okay.
We love this creature. La creatura.
La creatura. And yeah, everyone please make your wisdom rolls. We eep. Honk shoe.
Saving throws. 19. I don't get Jess. I don't get blessed because it's been over an hour.
Can I get blessed? 14 plus 4. 18 total. So fine.
And Theseus?
I don't... Wait, does Theseus dream? He doesn't dream. He gives Pierce
Does he
advantage,
sleep?
right?
Does he sleep?
I mean, yeah, he does. Oh, Pierce, I forget. Pierce, make a perception check. Or what's Pierce's passive perception? Better question.
Yeah. Passive is a
I rolled
lot
a nat
worse
1.
than active perception. 13 passive?
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, shit.
Pierce wakes up in the night feeling Theseus is missing.
Oh, damn it. Where'd it go?
A pillow has been Indiana Jonesed where Theseus used to be.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucked. Okay. He's gonna shove it away, tiredly, like, palm at his eyes and drag himself out of bed. He doesn't even bother pulling on a shirt. He just, like, shrugs into some sweatpants, hobbles out of the room.
How the fuck does he eat this stuff? Hey, Pierce. And he like appears in the doorway. Does the thing where you're like leaning up the doorway. Wipes his lips. Puts his rests his chin on his hand. What you doing up? You should be asleep. We should both be asleep. Let's go back to sleep.
Why was there... You put a pillow between my arms so I wouldn't be able to tell that you left. What are you doing?
What? Me? I never do that. That's crazy. Let's go to sleep.
Yes. What were you doing in my kitchen?
I was doing nothing in your kitchen. I was, drinking alcohol. Yeah.
Let me smell your breath.
I am fire. It all burns.
Show me then.
Show you the alcohol I definitely drank. Right. I can't do that. Damn, you never found out any of the other nights.
That's gonna be a 22 for persuasion.
I wasn't drinking alcohol.
What were you doing up?
Trying to exposure therapy myself into liking sweets.
He blinks a couple times. palms at his eyes again.
Sheepish smile.
You know you don't have to do that, right?
Yeah, but I want to.
Why? I already like sweets enough as it is. You're allowed to like the flavors that you like, Theseus.
Yeah, but I want to be able to kiss you and have sweets on my tongue.
Holy shit. That tiramisu really got
Yes, yes it did. Yes it did.
You said any other... How long have you been doing this?
Half a week now.
Theseus.
What?
If you had told the man that was trying to flirt with you when Jess first introduced us that I would be waking up in the middle of the night finding out that my boyfriend was trying to exposure therapy himself into liking sweets, just for that, I'd have sooner believed the gods are real.
I mean, they are very real, but...
In your worlds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's at least one god here.
I'm still skeptical. With how much weird shit happens here, it could
I
be
know
any.
divinity. And when I saved you, I felt divinity.
Oh shit. Fuck, are there gods in my world?
Very possibly. But has that ever really mattered to us? Has it ever stopped you from doing anything before?
No. No, it hadn't.
Besides, if the word God really meant anything to you, we wouldn't have done half the things we have.
Mm-hmm. Is that a slight on my honor?
No. That is me saying you would have been terrified.
Fair. I mean, I was, but for different reasons.
Me too. God, me too.
Come on. Please come back to bed. Or you can show me what you were eating. And you can kiss me, and then we can go back to bed.
I might throw up fire again. I didn't know that was possible. But I found out it is.
Theseus.
I'll get there. Just give me time.
Oh, wildfire.
What?
Okay. Carry me to bed. Gravity's gaining on me.
And he does, with ease. He picks Pierce up and brings them to bed, and they sleep.
I succeeded his wisdom. So, good dreams.
Does Theseus dream?
Does Theseus want to?
He's never wanted to before. He's always been just a piece of Pierce to help. However, he did just hear his name.
Yeah. And if he dreamed...
So if you want me to make that wisdom save...
I would like you
make
to,
it.
please. Yeah.
9.
Okay, Charlie, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything keeping him from remembering?
Yes, there is. However, that doesn't stop fragments from breaking through. If you like, I could describe them.
Give us one. One fragment, but he's viewing it through a reflection. A reflection in the water or a mirror, and it's just out of reach. And the longing to understand, even if he doesn't miss it, even if he doesn't know what he wants to go back to or be able to see, he can tell that it's pulling.
Hold on. No, not this. There's a song.
Cooper.
How crazy am I allowed to go for this scene?
Why?
If you are ready, if you're
There's
ready,
something there's something that's gonna happen.
okay.
I'm sorry, my Gooper.
Here's a crazy question that I'm gonna need help with, Prime.
Yes, ma'am.
How comfortable do you feel playing Theseus?
Fuck. I can try. Pierce is kind of the lowest my register can go.
Then how about this?
You
What if Pierce sees what Theseus sees? This is the first time Theseus is dreaming, and he is definitely a part of Pierce. So let's experience it through Pierce's eyes.
okay?
Yua.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Pierce, my baby boy. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man.
Good luck, Pierce. You're gonna need it.
Hey guys, what the fuck?
So,
Enjoy.
Pierce, you, my friend, how do you get into Theseus's mind?
I think I would have followed his smell. I never can get a sense of his heartbeat, not unless I'm touching him, not close, not intimately, but when he sleeps, it's different. So I think his smell is the only thing I can grab onto. And I try to find any sort of sense of the border between mine and his.
Odds or evens, Pierce?
Evens. Always evens.
Okay. You would hear it. Like a melody, so akin to almost the way Wick would play his bass. A voice. Murmured. Distorted. But nearly familiar. Just out of reach, mumbling something, drifting along the wind as what you travel through stops being space and abstract thought and starts being ankle-high water. You see him. Theseus, he's not too far from you now, and he's standing in the middle of a pond. And he's looking down. All around you are these large, looming, eerie, twisted, warped willow trees. The branches are curled like fingernails dug into flesh, and they seem, as you blink, to be bleeding gold. But that's just a figment of your imagination. Something about the sun bouncing off the water. Sun. There's a sun. Yeah, there's a sun. You look behind you and you see it blaring down at you, this sun. You don't know why, but it feels oppressive. Too bright, too real, too big. You can't escape from it, no matter how cold you feel, no matter how dark it is, no matter how much you can see. It's there. What do you want to do?
I'm going to put a hand in the water. And I'm going to hold it
What?
underneath. I am going to put my hand in the water. And I'm going to look at it from above the surface. And watch.
Pierce, still blessed. Good questions to ask for just now.
No, at this point it's well past.
Gotcha.
Because this is after they go back to sleep.
Pierce, you
luck.
see your reflection just muddled in the water. And for a moment, you see a tiefling girl looking back at you. Not you, no. This girl is much different. This bright blue skin, these curled back ram horns. Her eyes are almost curious as they look at you. And then they look back up as their fingers brush yours, and you can feel them as they call out to Theseus.
Fuck.
The words are almost loud enough to hear. If you got a little closer, you might be able to. But Theseus is staring at something else, something far different. And she looks worried.
Pierce yanks his hand away, first of all. And as much as everything inside him is screaming to follow, to go forward, to chase after him, he's smarter than that. He's careful. He's pierced the veil. He has to be. So he goes to his right and tries to climb one of the trees. To get
You
a
reach
vantage
a hand out to one of the trees, and you see there's something else in this tree line. Figures that move in the shadows, humanoid, barely. Whether or not they're skeletons, whether or not they're just beings made entirely of bark and flesh and bone, you don't know. But as you reach out to one of these trees, you see the face of Jessica Vendagron looking back at you. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. It's all his fault.
Shut up.
And you begin to hear whispers, this chant spreading like wildfire throughout the forest as Theseus kneels down in the water
No,
and reaches a
Theseus,
hand
get up.
into it. He turns, and I need to make a roll.
Theseus, you've changed. Get up, please.
Pierce, what do you mean? And as he says that, he looks down just in time as this scythe slashes directly near his nose, and he steps back. You see, jutting out of the water, crashing against these shallow ripples, it begins to pull itself out. And it's faded, glitchy, distorted, but you hear the words echo through its lips as blood stains its scythe and the hair of that tiefling girl litters its hands. My love, I'm sorry. And it raises its sight to strike once more, and they wake up.
He sits up in a cold sweat.
Theseus as well. What the?
Who was that?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
It called you.
I don't know. Last I checked, I wasn't dating a giant. Oh, important detail about this figure. It's made up of the same fire as Theseus is.
You don't fucking say.
Constructed the exact same way.
You don't fucking say.
Don't think I dated someone like me. I don't think there is anyone like me. Fire Genasi don't look like that. The hell?
Do you see them?
Who?
Jess was there. She was one of them. I didn't see any of the others.
Yeah, of course she is. She's part of the choir.
How many? This is the first, right? You haven't been dreaming this. You just haven't been telling me, right?
No. I don't dream. This is wrong.
Fuck. He'd pull him close and hug him, shaking, afraid.
I saw that thing kill someone.
Was it the tiefling girl?
Saw them too.
She touched me. She touched me, and she was afraid for you.
You're making an insight check retroactively, but you were in shock. Things were happening real fast. I'm curious.
26.
She wasn't looking at Theseus. She was looking at what was reflected in the water. She was
Theseus.
looking at that thing. Yeah.
Oh. Do you trust me?
More than anything, why?
I'm gonna ask you to dream again. It doesn't have to be tonight, but
I'd rather not do it another day. Shit. I'm not really feeling like going to sleep. You got a way to conk me out, or?
I have a way to pull you into dreams.
Okay, go on.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I never thought I'd have to do this again. And he'd lay back down, and he'd tuck one hand against his heart, the other folded over it, and within minutes, Theseus, you've only recently started to sleep. Pierce has never been good at falling asleep. But within minutes, he's out. And from the spot above his heart where his hands are raised, light starts to leak. It's watery and shadowy and astral. As the mask grows and grows and slowly takes on form, as this silhouette, vaguely pigmented all along with this moonlight blue and speckles of stars, crouches above him, and it peels itself from Pierce's unconscious body, and it looks at Theseus with moonlight eyes, and his hair drifts through the air almost like he's in the ocean.
Theseus is looking awestruck. I think that's the only word there is for it.
It'll be rough. And
I trust you. Are you sure you want to do this? This is... Why do you want to go back?
Because if she had a piece of you from before, this is something you don't remember, and I feel like it's connected. And I understand if you're not curious, but I am. I want to know you.
You do know me.
I do. I do.
This is remarkably dangerous, Pierce.
I know. But I have the feeling that you want to know too.
I do. What if that thing comes back?
Then I change this. If it's just a memory, I should be able to bring you into enough lucidity to change this, to have control.
And if it's not just a memory?
Then I risk my soul being wounded.
That seems a little...
It won't be able to kill me. I won't let it. But...
Here's the veil. I am terrified for you.
And I will carry you. If you would prefer, if we want to do this safely, we can wait. I can visit them in their dreams so they know.
You did kind of make a promise. If you want to drag them on, I'm not saying you can't, but make it an offer and not a request, or not an order, please.
No, Theseus, they're not coming. But I can tell them.
Oh, are you sure that's a good idea? I hate to say it, I think them coming may be the better play here.
Do you want to be seen by them?
No, but I don't want you to be there alone.
I'll leave it up to them. I'll give them the option. Do you want to wait here, or do you want to come with me?
Okay. All right. I can live with this.
Are you ready? If we can find a way, do you want to remember?
Yes.
To search?
Of course I do.
Okay. And Theseus, do you take his hand?
Yes, he does.
If Theseus was a star, what color would he be?
Red.
And red.
No. Not red. Silver. Silver. I like silver as an answer. Silver. That answer feels more him.
And silver's the star that joins him as he carefully guides his body, his flame, to lie down next to his own. And he has him hold them close, hand over his hands, over his heart.
For dear life.
And he pulls them with him. And within a moment, the world around them has changed. And they are walking through the galaxies. They're distant, but they're underneath them all the same. It's like the stars themselves are the road beneath their feet. It ripples almost like water, and he starts searching for Jessica and Rowan. And I think we'll have them pause for that and see how the girls are doing in their dreams.
Wonderful. Lily, do you want to go? I've taken up enough screen time for a bit.
Ooh. What does an 18 get me?
That is a very good question. Do you want to explore old memories? Do you want to have a good dream? Or do you want to see something?
Well, now that you've given me that option, sure. Sure, I would enjoy to see something. I probably should not be seeing things, but eh.
Where do you want in your dream to wake up?
I think they wake up as they're sitting on this pedestal where they still are in their garden, the main attraction. And they hop down from it on their little path and just wander.
I really like your inclusion of the word pedestal here. Because at some point, as you wander, you find another one. One that isn't your carefully erected, well-worn, far too familiar pedestal.
Is it on a path?
It's on a path.
Okay.
It's not one that you recognize, though.
Well, I really hope you gardeners aren't just pulling a big, massive prank on me and being cruel and mean, and I hope I'm not like that as they walk down this new strange path.
The path is warm beneath your feet, like sunlit sand just after the sea foam has retreated. And the closer you approach this pedestal, the more detail that you can see. It's worn. Half of the pedestal head itself is crumbled, almost like this chunk of a pie crackled into the marble, and it extends down in broken veins, crumbled dust and broken pieces scattering around the floor. You can see... No, you can't see, you can feel it. You can feel it like you can feel the chains around your neck. You can feel the massive binding chain around this pedestal that extends down into the earth. And on the pedestal, a single down feather. The one that you had clung to for dear life.
No, this is where he's been. Oh. Is there a display plaque, or is that just too worn out, too forgotten, too broken to even have any comprehensible words?
Say that one more time?
Is there a display plaque, or is it too broken, too far gone to be comprehensible? The little display plaque that always provides little information about the statue or a flower. On
Oh, there
display.
is. There is.
Rowan reads. Rowan tries to read and comprehend.
You read, but you can't. As it goes from what looked like common, you could have sworn it was common, to this language that you've never seen before. Ever. And when you kneel down to check on this plaque, shadows cast on the feather, and the shadow almost resembles the mark of a sundial. How close are you to this pedestal right now, if you knelt to check?
Oh, it would. What's a normal amount? Because I don't think 5 feet is it.
Yeah, I'm. Fuck, I can't read from 5.
Yeah, no. 1 foot.
About a foot away.
About
Yeah.
a foot away.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Put away. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be close enough. Make me a perception check.
Did it? 10.
What? 10? Ooh. Okay. Lily, do you want her to hear?
Yeah, I do.
Rowan remembers the sound of crowds screaming, shouting, commanding, cheering, pleading. The raucous, all-consuming spur that eventually would come to a culmination of one resounding thought. Even if some of the voices were conflicted, even if some of them said something else, it always came down to one thing. And you'd be able to hear that echoed and broken and deep and vast and wide and full. Fuller than any voices you've heard before. And you'd hear them plead. Continue. 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 And above all the voices as they fade out and muffle and groan away from reality, you can hear the steady tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You'd recognize that rhythm anywhere.
What have you done? What have you done, Gramps? Okay. I can manage this. I'll just manage it. They're gonna... Do they have the pocket watch in their dream?
They're able to access it? You rolled well enough, I think they could be lucid.
Yeah. They're gonna rummage through their pockets. They have pockets. Oh, these pants are nice. They pull out the pocket watch and open it.
You open it, and you see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hands. And you can see the 6th one. The one that was there when it first opened, the one that disappeared in the manor, and is gone again, and then it's back, and then it's gone again, and over and over and over, like a loop, glitching in and out of past, present, future?
They can talk, I guess.
Yeah.
They're gonna close it. So many questions, so little answers. I'll get there eventually. Okay. As they put it away. You know what? Fuck it. While I'm here, I'm going to spend some time trying to clean up the pedestal.
How do you clean up the pedestal?
You know, I have hands. I have a shirt.
Uh-huh.
I'm no gardener. I can't find a tool shed.
Just raw and personal.
Yeah. It's what they got, man.
You start brushing away at the pedestal. And in your head, you can see Marigold.
Oh. Stars. Hi, Grandpa.
He doesn't see you. He doesn't seem to be aware that this is happening at all. But you can see him in his chair in front of that fire. 36 cats swarmed around him.
Oh, there's new ones. No. I'm coming home soon. Oh, I'll be home soon.
Do you pick up the rubble?
Yeah.
It feels like the pocket watch in your hands when you do. That same sort of feeling that or radiated around the gold. And you see Exodus in your mind. Conflicted, sat in front of a desk, Killian at his side, his hand over and over and over, flipping the pocket watch through his fingers like a coin, staring down at a card. Jack of Hearts.
Okay. Made something. Those are... Okay. So many emotions and things that want to be said. But when you want to say too much, it just gets jumbled. And all you can do is act. And just, for Rowan, it's going to be cleaning this pedestal. Making sure that, yes, there was rubble, and hey, maybe they can't fix it yet. They'll need a bit more tools, they'll need a bit more time. But what time they can give and what effort they can put in, they do.
The thing about blocks have always been comforting to you. The idea of time often scares mortals because it's a constant reminder of all the time that you have and how little you truly have. But Rowan's always had that grandfather clock present in their home. Something about the way that Marigold would interact with it, it was always natural. Alive, but not alive in the way that a creature is alive in the way that a plant is alive, that you can feel the earth beneath your feet when you were running. This constant, steady something. Reassuring. And as she works, that feeling slowly starts to come back into her hands as it goes from Exodus to figures you've never seen before. Another tiefling, a dragonborn, an elf, a human, a kenku, an owl. Just an owl, not a person, just an owl. A barn owl, like the one in the stories your grandpa always told you. An owl, and it turns to you and it looks at you. None of the rest of them have been able to see you, but it turns to you and it looks at you, and its head tilts all the way. And then it takes off and it flies, and this silent beating of its wings bids you goodbye, and it leaves a single down feather. And as it disappears from your mind, that down feather waits patiently, sits patiently, exactly where you've left it, safely in your garden after you protected it from Omen. Tick, tock, tick, tock.
They're gonna dust themselves off because they've cleaned up all the debris and everything that they can. Yet, I don't think I need you yet. And if I do, or if I think someone's worth it, then I hope you help them.
And I think that's when devotion would show up. And she'd come and stand beside you, hands folded in front of them, and they'd look up. Someone was here.
It's them. Or who's here?
Pierce and Theseus.
Oh. I think there's something I want to do, but I need permission.
What would you like to do?
Essentially reach out and pull them towards me.
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah. So, how's Pierce and Severoth coming into the garden?
Do we politely wait here to— Whoa!
Oh, trust. No, it's going to be certainly interesting. How do you land?
Face first.
Well, yeah, poor Theseus is face first. Pierce is a little bit more used to this. and-
Astral projecting is weird. I can't fly like normal.
Sorry, love.
Oh, it's fine.
Hey, Rowan.
These strings start to like worm out of the fucking pavement.
What?
Strings?
Strings.
Pardon.
This is how Rowan fucking pulls them in.
Hey, Pierce, is this a normal thing or? Ah! You can be dragged.
And they latch on, and when they're pulled, your face first in front of Rowan, and devote another goober.
What the? There's two of you?
One of me.
One of you. You're not. Hey there. That's
Rowan, do you know who this is?
Ocean. What?
Devotion, like your oath.
The most shaky thumbs up.
They nod and smile.
What?
Pleasure to meet you.
Oaths are so fucking weird here. You're awesome. What?
They've done well to keep me.
Does every champion of devotion have a devotion, or is it the same devotion?
I think if you thought too hard about it, your head would hurt.
Try me, I'm a god. Or was it god?
Love,
There you
not the
go.
time. This can happen another time.
What
Another
are you
any
You're
other
right.
time.
doing here?
Literally another time. Pierce, go ahead. You're doing the stupid thing. You have to tell them.
You're doing what?
I made a promise when we became fate
No.
breakers.
I heard you're doing a stupid thing. What's the stupid thing?
I'm going to be astral projecting into Theseus's dreams. He started dreaming, and something fucked up happened, and I run the risk.
Yeah, you're astral projecting into my dream after a big giant fire person slashed us with a scythe.
And if I'm
Okay.
not careful and I can't make him lucid enough, then I risk hurting my soul if I
Okay.
get
How about
damaged.
no? That's my vote. But if you
I
are...
know that no isn't your vote, but I'm gonna do it anyway, so I'm telling you and I'm telling Jess.
Oh, okay. If you're just straight up doing it, are you bringing anybody? I feel like that's
Theseus
the
shakily
move
raises
here.
his hand.
Besides you.
Sorry, yeah, I know I don't count.
Theseus insisted that I ask you, and I ask Jess. Extend the invitation.
There you go.
I'd prefer you didn't, personally.
Do you-
But
They
I
look
want
wait,
at
fuck, but-
devotion.
We've told you now. You don't. Pierce, you can't. You can't do this, Pierce.
what?
We don't. We leave them without a choice. We've told them. They care about you.
Shit!
Damn it!
This is
Devotion. Devotion reaches out to put their hand over Rowan's chest.
I know. You don't need a. Well,
It's
you
a
know
decision.
my answer.
We're not doing it. It's okay.
Bullshit.
Pierce,
No.
we're not-
Yes,
no,
we are.
Pierce, look at me. We're not doing it. I had my rules.
Rowan, I'll give you the no questions asked.
Oh, fuck. Devotion knows they honor that above anything and everything else. It's
Please.
no questions asked.
You will all be under my protection. Theseus is my priority.
Fair, valid. Yes, I would still go with you regardless. Would want to, at least.
Oh shit, then I don't have to lie to you and say that we're not going.
I'm concerned, but... Okay. They look at the feather. I'm gonna need this, aren't I? It's a...
Hey, Lily, are you sure?
Hey, Cooper. Rowan kinda has
Are
to.
you? Okay.
Dead ass? Rowan
Okay.
has to.
Oh, great. Awesome.
They probably... Realistically... Okay, Pierce? Do you want realistic answers?
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Okay, Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
So, Theseus just had a nightmare, and your first thought is, hey, let's make him lucid.
That's close.
Okay. Now,
Mm-hmm.
there's precautions you could take.
Yes. Telling you guys. That way
Other
if something
precautions,
happens,
getting
you know.
more spells, actually doing any semblance of research instead of immediately just acting. I am hesitant to go. A lot of me doesn't want to because this sounds like a nightmare to work through. And yes, maybe there are memories that you have had?
I
Senses. Look.
I don't know.
Okay. Reasonable. Do you think that you'll be able to access them at any other point?
Probably, maybe.
Okay.
Look, I think the thing I'm worried about is this
Hold on.
thing didn't seem like it was a...
Let's see if I can pull Jess. I doubt it. She was awake more.
Oh.
But hold on.
I can do that even if she's not asleep.
What?
Also, it's like 4 a.m. right now. Yeah.
She's either. Okay. Do you want to meet up here or in Jess's library? I feel like here is more safe.
Yeah. We can
Hey.
Just... Her mental is a library.
Yep. She
What?
is a nerd.
Never let her live that down.
Okay.
So I'm going to wait here
Uh-huh.
because I don't think it'll be smart of me to leave my body or my mind.
Will you keep Theseus company? Keep him safe here.
Thumbs up. Yeah. That's what they shit-eating grin to Theseus.
His arms are crossed. He's looking...
Friends do.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what friends do.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he smiles.
One small issue.
Uh-huh.
Pierce, are you sure you want to go look in Jess's head?
I stand the best chance of being able to get her here.
Okay.
And then all of us
Cool.
back here. Why? What?
Hold on. Can I try in paper airplane?
Do you want to try it?
Wait, paper.
I doubt it will.
She's
work,
used the
but
paper airplane method with you?
Is this a common method?
Son of a bitch. No, it's not.
Like,
Usually she just telepathically speaks into people's minds.
okay.
I fucking love
Devotion.
her.
Can you give this little letter as like quickly write down? Can you try?
Can I try? Can I fail? And they expertly line it up into a perfect arc. And it's
What's it-
soaring.
What is Devotion aiming for?
Hip.
They're not allowed to fail.
Hip! Wonderful. Yeah. Jess
I
is,
think zoom out to Jess's dream.
you know, I hate to say it. I need to open up
I fucking
some music.
Yeah, no,
As
go ahead. I figured.
tomfoolery music.
hold
Really?
on.
Filler music. I really hope it's some.
What?
Only
fuck?
one character has this. Oh, he doesn't have it?
I'm gonna
Who
cry.
is it? No!
Hold on.
Oh, I know
No,
exactly.
not pizza. Not pizza. You know what I'm looking for. Um,
I'm about to be okay. All right. I don't know what I'm.
Yep,
I
Fuck,
it's
strap
that-
in.
that-
what's it?
Oh
What's
fuck!
it,
We're getting Spider-Man music.
Here it is.
Oh no.
Here it is.
All right. Rowan. No, not Rowan. Hope and Wonder. We have exactly 13 hours to figure out what we're going to do during this ball, and we can't tell Rowan. Let's get to work. And she puts on a vinyl record and starts to montage murderboard in her head until she stops murderboarding and she starts dance murderboarding. And in the process of doing so, she has dipped Wonder and then gets nailed in the hip. There's a record scratch. She goes, oh, sorry about that. What is the sixth letter? What does it read?
Hey, Jess. Can you come visit? Pierce and Sephiroth are about to do something real fucking stupid.
She writes back, how stupid? Question mark. How stupid?
In
Stupid question mark.
parenthesis, I have the no questions asked.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, there is no paper airplane back. Jess just pulls out a wardrobe from the bookshelves. Okay. Do I look like I have a stick up my ass? Or am I normal?
I'd say normal. They seem receptive to that.
I
That's
think you should
what-
actually look presentable for once. But to each their own.
You're a horrible
Everyone-
influence.
If you want to disappoint them anymore, go ahead. Besides, what would these idiots think if you actually saw you letting your guard down? Go fuck yourself. And Jess pulls out the formal royal wear.
Okay. All right.
She puts it on, she grabs her scabbard, she illusories wings, and she does her makeup. And then she cracks her knuckles. Take me away, Rowan. And she uses the paper airplane to kind of fully teleport her where Rowan is.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Mhm.
Okay. Fuck. Then let's do.
This is the first time Pierce has ever seen her like this.
Yeah.
A lot of firsts for Pierce. First time in the light, first time in the garden, first time seeing Devotion and Rowan, and
Jess with wings. Jess in royal clothes.
a lot of
Jess with
things.
wings, Jess in royal's clothes, Jess with walking with a straight back, talking slowly, walking with measured steps, not like a fucking gremlin. Slowing down to let the other party catch up with her, not walking backwards to talk to people. Times, other hand curled behind her back, politely. She does not move her head, her eyes simply flick.
Oh. Here's his astral form dims the moment that he sees her like that.
I heard you were doing something outrageously stupid. Where's the guest list?
Hi, Jess.
Hey. Whole gang's here. You're new, she points at Devotion. Haven't met you before. Hi, Jessica Vendagron. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Devotion.
She does this low, courteous bow and stands back straight up.
And Devotion, they kind of like flick their knee up like they're sitting down in a chair, but they rise into the air and fold their other leg over their knee and just sit in the air.
I love Devotion. Okay.
And they just watch all of the cloths and various flowing fabrics around them just floating through the water air. Okay. So I'm doing something stupid, very stupid.
Yep.
And Theseus
I'm coming with
insisted that, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's no questions asked, I have to.
Then do you guys want to come as your bodies? Or am I taking you like I'm taking me and Theseus?
Oh,
Not sure how much would change.
I might actually have armor if I'm like this, but what are the risks?
Oh, speaking of, Rowan, take my armor in the morning.
What?
My armor. Last night, the last thing I did was unlace it from my clothes.
Yes,
It's pretty
you-
subtle, but it's. I'm not getting into fights constantly. You're the one more in the line of danger.
I'm not getting into fights either.
I don't have a big scary waterman looking for me. Take my armor. It's okay. You can hide it well enough under your uniform. It'll be fine.
Politely decline. I'll probably run out some armor.
You're getting your suit soon enough.
What?
Anyways, Pierce, yeah.
They... Insight check. They're astral projecting right now. This is one of the most vulnerable and one of the most perceptive way. Oh shit.
25.
Oh, shit.
30.
Damn.
So,
It's one of the most insightful. Sorry.
Pierce is just gonna full on walk over, hook his arm around Jessica, guide her away from the group. You're making her new armor.
Yes.
Out of what?
Metal.
And what are you adding?
It's going to be cast on and cast off armor, so she can wear it to work.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
What did you mean?
Jess, I know the scheming. I know the way it feels in your brain. You radiate with it. What are you adding?
Metal.
No.
Engravings.
Sorry.
Language.
Abyssal.
How intimate?
Not entirely. It's prayer
Okay.
to keep us safe from everything.
There's no way that I can convince you away from doing this. Not the armor.
Why?
Tonight.
Oh, no way in the hells.
I need to know I can trust you. What we're doing is going into Theseus' mind. We think it's his memories, the ones he doesn't remember. And I need you to promise me that you won't fuck anything up, that you won't damage
Yes.
him.
Who would I be if I did the exact same thing he did? I'm trying not to be a monster here. I'm trying so God's damned hard. I couldn't do that.
That's all that's all I needed to hear. Okay.
Pierce, listen to me. Under no circumstances are you to tell him this, but somewhere deep down, I still care about that man. I wouldn't
Jess.
betray him.
Jess. Not tonight. Not right now.
I was just gonna say, I would neither betray him nor you.
His heart, where his heart would be, dims even further for a moment. But then he stands up straight, and all of the color is back. And he nods, and he drags her on back to the party.
She follows.
Okay. I am not getting any of you out of this.
Nope. Do we have
Nope.
any escape plans?
Yeah. Me.
And if you aren't available?
Still me. None of
What?
you. The rest of you don't know how to astral project, not to the level that I do. I will get you out, one way or another, and I will be coming with you. I might be damaged, but we will not stay stuck. And I will not.
Will that damage be repairable?
It's not easy.
If there's a chance, there's a chance, and there's no way in hell I wouldn't fight for it.
It's possible, but that would mean you'd have to take me to the clerics.
Then I take you to the clerics, and I pay whatever gold I have to pay, and my friend is alive.
Outside the casino.
Where?
The main
In
temple.
Okay.
I know.
Fuck it, I'll go. No questions asked.
Just, we haven't established that rule, but that's... Shit. Do I have another... Oh, okay.
That's on you. That's on you.
Did you fucking tell her we had a no questions asked for this?
What?
I said I have the no questions asked again.
I thought that was just...
I feel...
I didn't even need to make one right now. I'm gonna be entirely honest.
Well,
Okay.
you've brought it up, so now,
Shit.
should you care to adopt it, this would become sacred right. We would be bound by the rules of the no questions asked. Only one holder at a time. Do you...
No. I'm pretty sure Rowan's holding it right now. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I take it.
What? No! Wait, no, I refuse to have a three-way. It's already hell enough having it just the two of us.
Oh, I'm down.
This... So you and
Oh,
me,
yeah.
no questions asked. And then me and Rowan, no questions asked. Not all three of us.
No. All three of us.
No.
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 No?
No.
Too chaotic?
Unanimous no. Veto this option.
Fine, just you and me then.
Thank
just-
stars.
Both of us dislike this option. No, thank you.
Devotion looks afraid. But yeah, he extends his hand out.
Okay, guys, let's. But Pierce, where is there a specific temple you're thinking of, or
Their focal one. Their highest place of worship. On the north side of the continent.
I'm going to lose my. Okay.
I know, I'm sorry. I don't want to go there any more than you do.
Is the north bad here too?
No. We just don't like the clerics.
Okay.
Do
My
you have beef with the
relationship
North?
with clerics is interesting at best. Some of them really like me, and I really don't like a good majority of them. They did their job good. It's just, I don't like being a case study.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
If it needs to be a just me and Jess thing, that's okay. I really don't want to tell you.
Okay. Here's my offer. They're
Okay.
going to walk over to the pedestal and gently scoop the feather. I will either give you this so you guys can do what you need to do if you guys really are worried, or I can come and I'll leave this here as some sort of hopeful anchor.
Come with us. You already said you wanted to, and as much as I loathe the idea, I won't stop you.
Because I feel like this is a stupid idea. No offense. No, some
No,
offense,
it is.
Sephiroth.
Hey, whoa, it wasn't my idea.
Alright, full offense, Pierce.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Mhm.
I deserve this.
I feel
Yes,
like
you
there's
do.
more prep that we could do, but I also understand time is a thing.
I don't want to risk not being able to retrieve this.
Okay. They're going to ever so gently tuck away the feather.
Back on the pedestal or on your person?
Do you want me to bring the feather?
I have no idea what that feather is or what the significance is.
They look at Jess. Do you want me to bring the feather?
I'm worried it might put it in danger.
Okay.
We can take care of this, whatever it is. It's just in Theseus's head. And if it's a nightmare, nightmares can be dealt with.
And if it's not a nightmare, it's something more concerning.
If it's not a nightmare...
As they gently place down the feather on the pedestal.
Pierce, describe it to me.
Describe the nightmare.
The thing, what you saw, yes. What?
Like Theseus. It was like Theseus.
Like
It drew itself out of the water. It had this massive scythe. It was faster than it should have been. It had blood on its hands. It was too much like Theseus. It called him my love.
She pulls out her spellbook, completely intact, And she just starts flipping through the pages. I'll be doing this. I have an idea, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll get back to you. You do whatever you need to do.
Okay. And he'd hold Theseus' hand, gesture Rowan closer. His tail would brush around Jessica's. And once Rowan let him make contact, they would all be on the Moonlight Trail, above the stars, space rippling beneath them. Are you gonna be okay?
You okay, Jess?
Yes. It's just... God. Scythe? Blood on hands, similar to Theseus. It's at the tip of my tongue.
Is it...
It's... Can we take a stop by my library?
By your library?
Yes, by my library, by my head.
Yeah, I can. And he closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, the space melts away, and they're all in Jess's library.
Is
She
the murder
snaps
board?
She's... Rowan, like... The second they're going there, she snaps, the murder board just absolutely... No, I know what happens. Wonder, like, comically pushes the murder board out of screen. It clatters to the ground. You know, you could have warned us. You'd have guessed. Wanda, not now. Everyone, I need you to look for books, history books, specifically history books regarding the gods.
Okay.
I have an idea, but it's not an exact match. It seems familiar. Scythe, blood, hands, fire. Scythe, blood, hands, fire. Why is this familiar?
Hey, Jess, quick question.
Yes.
What did Earl take?
He took my... What did Earl take? I mean, hey, whenever it happens in your head, you don't really remember, right?
Hope rolled a 19 to help.
Hope rolled a 19 to help. That does not beat the DC.
Damn.
He tried.
I'd like everyone to make an investigation check or a history check. No, it has to be investigation. Sorry.
It's okay,
Oh shit!
Goober.
I get to add a plus.
Yeah, you get to add pluses.
Oh fuck! Let me go pull up their funny little thing. I might have a plus to that.
I hate that Wonder's a smart ass and just barely beat it. Like, please, someone else.
Alright, what dice we using, Goobers? Rowan dice, gold dice, Gertie dice, metal.
Well,
Gold.
Pierce doesn't get it.
Gold?
Let's see.
Gold.
Not Rowan.
Stat blocks.
15.
Ugh.
Hang
I
on.
have no
Pierce want a
modifiers.
Does Pierce want a bardic inspiration? Anybody?
Oh shit! Yeah, Jess.
You're a bard. Oh, you bardic inspiration. She would get it. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you roll on that bardic inspiration? I'm curious, just to see if she gets it more than Wander does.
Let's see. Where is my U? 60.
Okay. You rolled a 6?
6. Yeah.
All right.
Rowan asking, like, questions. Still doing their fucking goober shit.
Wonder looks to the shelf the second Jess gets there. She pulls it out, lays it on the table. Icarus. And she points. And they see centaur. This centaur made of fire, long... No, shit, not a centaur. I'm wrong. Wrong race. It's Drider.
Damn it!
Long hair, scythe at its side, large spider arachnid lower body, and a facial structure that looked almost identical the way the wisps worked. And as Pierce remembers, she was only ever halfway out of the water.
Yeah. Oh, she's a bog fucking spider. Okay.
That's the former goddess of fire,
What?
Icarus. Theseus, a Pierce clicks in his mind, and he just says, ha. Why is she in my head? You know, great question. I'm open to ideas, I have no idea, but the dead goddess of fire, or at least a memory of her, is sitting in your head. Which, you're the new one, so that makes sense. Oh, okay.
I don't like this.
At least we know what it is now.
Theseus, would you be able to beat her?
No. Not even a little bit. Not like this. Not in this state. Maybe when I was younger, yeah. Maybe before I came here, yeah. But not anymore. But she's dead. It physically can't be her. I watched her die.
That's the funny thing.
She killed herself.
Shit.
Rowan raises their hand.
Yeah?
Disguise self is a spell.
That's a good point.
Dreams are also interesting, to say the least.
As we've already found out, they do make quite good hiding places for cockroaches that want to stay. Wonder looks at Hope.
It meows. Kind of walks over to nudge against Jess's leg.
Alright. Okay. We,
Oh,
we know what it's a memory of. At least we're armed with information. My recommendation? If it sees you, run. Run and hide. Run and hide.
Are we trying to defeat it, or are we trying to figure out... Theseus!
Yeah, probably let's... I mean, if we can avoid fighting it, I would argue we should, but... If you want to see what you want to see, you need to look in that water. Hells, I wager you probably need to go through that water. Can't believe we're doing a Godbreakers plotline now, guys.
Smiles. Smiles. Do you want to...
This was not... Hey, I'm happy if we do this. I don't want to hijack your session. But,
I'm down.
Okay. Godbreakers
gonna-
plotline, guys.
welcome to the TPK! Can't
No,
wait.
it's not going to be a TPK.
Dear listeners, welcome to the first look at Charlie had 1-shot, 2-shot, 3-shot planned. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of a piece that she had planned.
Why do we keep moving up the plot line?
Chaos abounds, my viewers. Chaos abounds.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on having anyone in Theseus's head for a long time. Okay.
So...
Um,
Yeah.
okay.
So,
I guess it's a good thing
Alright.
I'm not afraid of water.
fuck it. I guess we go.
I have a genuine question.
Yeah.
Does anybody have the water walk spell? There is something really funny you can do. I just
I
need to know
don't.
if anybody has it.
Wonder rips out a page. If you'll allow me, actually, because I don't think this definitely isn't something I materialistically have. But yeah, Wonder rips a page out of Jess's memory dream spellbook and hands Rowan the water walk spell as a scroll.
You know what? I'll allow it for this.
Cool.
Because that would just check out. She's got a library of fucking magical knowledge.
And
Now,
I already
Built
sent
in their
you.
heads.
I sent you a list of every single spell that Jess
Yes,
had.
you did. Yes, you did.
If you look in the campaign chat at the water walk spell,
No. Oh shit. Bless. You just hijacked yourself, Charlie.
No, I'm okay. Oh fuck. Oh no. No.
Yeah,
no.
you've
This
just
isn't
fucked yourself,
God.
Charlie.
Oh, I feel bad for you guys. Oh god. Okay. Cool.
that is if we want to
I'm sorry.
bring it out of the water.
Yeah.
But
all right.
that is something funny, technically, we could do.
Guys.
I
Am I still
Hey.
up?
Yeah.
Okay. So I the image, and I think the new Discord UI fucking like screwed me over because
Because now,
Lag.
like,
it's
now. Oh no.
Maybe Mirror Man needs to leave and come back.
The Prime Meridian crash is real.
Rash is real.
okay. Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. I'm audible.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Is my stream here?
Stream paused.
Stream
Shit.
pause.
If you want to... Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's back.
Charlie, will you check the other account to ensure that stream is still able to be viewed?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you. Sorry, guys. Discord just killed itself?
You're all good. It happens to the best of us.
I'm going to grab water and a fun drink. I'll be
Do
right
you want
back.
to pause?
Should we pause? Yeah, we can pause.
Yeah, let's pause.
Let's pause. Let's pause. I'm sitting down. Stream seems to be very, very working.
Tell me
Yay.
when to pause. Ah.
Okay.
No more technological problems.
Yippee.
No more technological problems.
I love that this is the song that we're playing right now as Pierce takes them back to his room, or was there anything else to do in the library?
Everyone finds something in the library.
Ooh! Are we rolling to figure out who gets what, or do you have ideas?
I have a few ideas. However, I want to know what it's based off of what you're feeling. What is Rowan feeling when they look in the library?
Concern.
No.
Concern. So much concern. Are you kidding me? We have Theseus about to fucking experience new things, new experiences. That's nice. We have Pierce. Oh fuck, I might have to go north. Great. Not actually great. I don't want to visit the clerics again. Great. Jess is getting involved. So most likely bound to be a fight. I have vague armor, question mark. This isn't going great, but hey, I care about my friends. They're worth the risk.
As Rowan is fretting about this, they move a book to the side. They take a book out, and something falls with it. It's this small, scrawled painting that was wedged between two books as the canvas clatters. And I'll say you're able to catch it if you'd like.
Yeah. Okay, let's not break things.
And as you dust it off, you see that it is moving.
Oh.
And you
This
see the
is
night sky of one of Ambrosius's holidays. You see people in the streets, people of different churches, people rich and poor, lighting a candle, or lighting matches, holding them up to the sky, and shouting obscenities. You can't hear the painting, but you see the lips moving. You see these tiny little onomatopoeia, like words coming up from them, and you read like, "Fuck you! You can't control us!" Just stuff like that. As these people unanimously raise their fists to the sky and say, "Fuck you," to anyone who tries to get in their way. Because they have hope. And for next session, you are going to get one inspiration from this.
Ah, okay. Joy.
Pierce, what are you feeling? Oh, very quickly.
Yeah.
As Rowan sees it, that hope kind of burns off the page and off the canvas, and a match is lit in your heart. And those worries don't vanish, but they begin to slowly ebb. As you look around and you don't see just, hey, these are my friends, I need to protect them, I am liable for them. You see a girl who has been through hell and come back on top. You see a god who has decided to change himself for himself and not just someone else. And you see Pierce the Veil. These are strong people. They are dependable. They care about you just the same. You don't really know why, but they do.
Good. Good. Joy.
Now, what does Pierce feel?
Morning. He feels morning.
He'd pull out a book, and it is literally titled The Morning. Does he open it?
What spelling?
Not day. Mourn.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd open it.
And he sees one of her memories. He sees a 14-year-old Jessica Vendagron standing next to her brothers as the entire city stands at attention, and she has yet never felt so alone. Box is pushed across a river as her father rests a hand on the young girl's shoulder, and it clenches, not out of anger or malice, but out of grief. Arrows are fired. The box is lit alight. And she feels her brothers talking to her as the ache in her chest subsides slowly day by day, even though she runs, even though she leaves.
Jess.
That support travels with that memory and into Pierce. As inside of this, there is a single flower that falls into his hands. as the book closes itself.
Okay.
I need you to roll me 4d12.
4d12?
4d12.
Shit, okay. This
Should
one.
you
got it.
smell? Does Pierce smell the flower? That's a very important part, actually.
Always.
Then yeah, roll the 4d12.
1.
And add
8.
10 to whatever you roll.
What?
1.
1, 8,
So 1.
9.
1, 8, 1,
Okay.
11.
Damn.
Total? 11 plus
Plus
10? 21?
21.
Yeah, you gain 21 temporary.
24 plus 8. Can I?
Oh, shit. Okay.
As you feel their support well up inside you. And you know deep down, should something go wrong, these dumbasses will have your back, just like you've had theirs. Seeming like a pattern at this point. Even in the way that Jess stands and looks. Her head slightly tilts towards him. He catches a glance from her.
Fuck, he needs to roll something. He's not ready yet. He looks away.
And that party reconvenes. They have their discovery. Take it away, Brian. What does Pierce do?
Pierce puts the book back. He walks over to Hope. Because in this form, his body won't be harmed from the cold. And he knows that this something is probably not the safest, but he kneels down and he scratches underneath its chin and shivers, but he whispers a silent thank you. Please keep her mind safe. And he would stand and he would draw them all over. And once everyone was ready, I'm taking you to our bodies. I know that your bodies are going to be in your room. That should be fine. It means I'll need to make the trip to bring you back after everything is done. So there's a risk if I get damaged. Are you still sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And same thing as before, ensuring that he had contact with each member. Making sure that Wonder is not permitted to follow. He would close his eyes. And for all of them, the world would fade not into the space, but into darkness. Complete and utter darkness. No sound, no light, no smell. Nothing but the feeling of the contact between them and the silent promise that they made as the Fatebreakers were forged. Then they're in his room. They can see Pierce's slumbering body with Theseus's fire next to him. And he takes a very labored breath. Okay. Here's to hoping that no one gets lost inside our memories tonight. And he would lay 2 fingers against his heart, against his forehead, And then, before he acts, Rowan, history check.
We've seen this symbol before.
She's seen this symbol before. Does she make the connection?
17.
Yes, she fucking does. And he places the 2 fingers through the middle of Theseus's forehead. And they are all transported inside. And that, my friends, is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah!
Yeah, and then next time, we're gonna get ready for Necrodeicide.
Yay, Charlie DMing, I
tuned,
missed you
folks.
loads.